Yes, good morning, guys, to all of you. Hope you all are doing well. So, I welcome you all on this wonderful platform that is BYJU'S exam prep. So, yes, hello, Krishan and Sanjeev. Good morning, dear. So, guys, today there is a mock test. As you know, on Sunday you have your GATE examination. So, we are going to have some wonderful questions today. Actually, this is the mock test where we will be covering complete technical plus mathematics. Okay. So I would be covering strength of material, machine design, production. Then Chandra sir would be covering thermal and fluid part. Okay. And after that, Suraj sir would be covering the rest of subject, and then mathematics would be covered by the Ankit Joshi sir. So be ready for that. Suman, good morning, dear. Chandra Buleshu, good morning. So guys, do like and share the session with others so that others can also join. Vishwa, good morning. So we are going to have a number of wonderful questions. Okay. So be ready for the same. Okay, so we are starting, guys. We are starting. So guys, this is some detail about me, and as you know, these are my areas of expertise: strength of material, theory of machines, machine design, industrial and production. So I would be covering today strength of materials and machine design and production. Okay, let us move further, guys. As I know that some of you may be comfortable more in Hindi language, so we also have a Hindi channel that is BYJU'S Exam Prep GATE Hindi. So there also the sessions are going on for engineering services and GATE. So do join that, do subscribe that also. You would be getting notification for the sessions also. Okay. Surya, good morning. Parvinder, namaskar. Bhai Ankit Tripathi and Pavan, Soumya, all of you. Yes, good morning, guys. So let us start. Okay, आपका last mock test है ये. Great. So guys, as you know that after your examination, you can join for the analysis, exam analysis on 12th and 13th Feb for the respective branches, and 12:30 and 6 p.m. we would be live. We would be going for the complete analysis about the examination, that how was the exam and what can be the expected cutoff, what can be the topper marks. Other than that, we will also be solving we'll be giving you the solution for the memory based question. If you had some memory, you want to share that question also. If you want the solution, you can also share. So we would be giving the live solutions there. Don't worry. Sudarshan, good morning, dear. Jigyasu, namaskar. इसके बाद कोई बात नहीं. Parvinder, इसके बाद फिर gate देंगे. Okay. So guys, this is the very first question for you guys. This is from the strain energy point of view. You need to find out the ratio of UA to the UB. Okay. And this is a taper bar given. This is a bars in series case. So you need to find out the strain energy ratio for this first one and the second one. So just try to solve it. You very well know what is the formula for the strain energy. Vamshi, good morning, dear. So guys, just like and share the session. I want more and more students to join this mock test, because more students will be there, then you will be getting more competition, and then better feeling would be there. Yes. Solve this. Solve this. I would be giving you the hint. You know that the strain energy of A, if you want to find out, the formula is half into P into delta. And for delta taper bar, you very well know that it is 4PL upon pi E D1 D2. Just apply these formula, find out UA. To get the UB value, you know there are combination of two bars. You can assume this to be 1, this to be 2. Okay, UAB plus UBC you need to do. So you can say U1 plus U2 here. And you know the formula for U1 is going to be sigma 1 square upon 2E into volume. You can do. Same you can do with the U2. It is sigma 2 square upon 2E into volume. Addition of them would be giving you UB, and you need to find out UA by UB. So let us see how many of you give the right answer. Amit Kumar, namaskar bhai. Vignesh, good morning, dear. So try this question. I am expecting that majority of you would be giving the right answer. This is a numerical answer type, NAT, and you need to find out the ratio. So ratio is unitless. So there is no problem of the units for sure. Okay. So solve this question, guys. So I would be covering strength of material, machine design and production questions. Then Chandra sir would be coming for the thermal and fluid part. Okay, Surya is saying 1.1.6. Dear, find out UA by UB. Just check. Are you giving UA by UB or UB by UA? Please cross check it. Cross check this. Yes, Vignesh, Vamshi, Sudarshan, Jigyashu, Parvinder, Ankit Tripathi, Surya Kumar. Very good. Vikas is saying answer is 0.8. Vikas is saying answer is 0.8. Very good. You can see what is sigma 1. Sigma 1 would be P upon pi by 4 2d ka square. What is sigma 2? It is P upon pi by 4 d square. Guys, in this type of question, the chances of calculation errors are more. Okay, Surya Kumar is saying now 0.8, Parvinder is saying 0.8, Kishan 4 by 5, Vikas also have given 0.8, Sumande also 0.8. So guys, yes, answer is 0.8 and the first student who have answered correctly, Vikas. So wonderful, Vikas, congratulations for that. 0.8 would be the right answer for this. So guys, this is how you can solve this question. Rohan, very good dear, बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत बढ़िया. So guys, now shall we move on to second question? Anybody wants any other explanation for this, or you got it? Any student? Pawan, very good. So shall we move on now? Very good, Pawan. Shall we move on now, guys? Yes. Fine. Let us move to the second question. So this was the first question. For the taper bar, you have found out the strain energy. You have found out the strain energy for this bars in series, or you can say compound bar. Let us move further now. Next is, this is a question from the thin cylinder. Previous question was 2-mark problem. Previous question was a 2-mark problem. This question is a 1-mark problem. Okay. So previous was a 2-mark problem. This is a 1-mark problem. This time a thin cylinder is subjected to internal pressure, ratio of volumetric strain to the hoop strain, means circumferential strain. You need to find out this. So you just need to find out this ratio, and this ratio is given 9 by 4. You need to find out the Poisson ratio. What is mu then? Try to solve this. Okay, so you can see this is a 1-mark problem. Solve it. Yes. Amit Kumar is saying the answer is C. What about others? Surya is saying C. Yes. Parvinder, Amit, Kumari, Mahesh. Kishan is saying C. Pawan is saying C. Great. Parvinder, आपको टाइम क्यों लग रहा है आज? Yes. Vikas, very good. Mahesh, Rajesh, very good. So yes, Parvinder. So guys, answer is C. No doubt about that. So volumetric strain, you know, is the formula PD by 4TE 5 minus 4 mu divided by PD by 4TE 2 minus mu, and this ratio is given as 9 by 4. Solving this, these terms would get cancelled out. You would be cross multiplying it, 5 minus 4 mu into 4, 2 minus mu into 9. Solving this, you would be getting mu to be equals to 2 by 7. सी इज करेक्ट, वेरी गुड। सौम्या, सुमन दे, अविरल मिश्रा, बहुत बढ़िया भाई। रोहन, पार्थ, बहुत बढ़िया। सी 2/7 is correct one. Now we are entering into the next question. Next question is from SFD BMD. You need to find out the support reaction. For this case, I have given you shortcut also, but majority of the question, majority of the peoples would be doing this question from the lengthy conventional method. Okay, so this question can come for 1 mark as well as 2 mark. Actually, the similar question have already been asked for 2 mark. So that's why I am saying it can come for 2 marks, but I will give only 1 mark for this. I will not say it is a 2 mark problem. Okay, Ankit Tripathi is saying B. Okay, factorial 0 is saying B. Yes, guys, do like and share the session as well. Soumya is saying B. Parvinder is saying B. Amit Kumar is saying B. Surya is saying B. Anurag is saying B. Aviral is saying B. Rohan is saying B. Suraj is saying B. Praneet is saying B. Great, great, great. Dear, 0 नहीं होता अमित, इवन के लिए 0 नहीं होता, ये बात मैं आपको बता चुका हूं कई बार। इवन के लिए 0 नहीं होता, इस चीज को करेक्ट करें, ठीक है। इवन के लिए दोनों सपोर्ट रिएक्शन का सम 0 होता है। ओड है तो बी है, ये तय है। इवन के लिए यू नीड टू सॉल्व इट। बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत बढ़िया। 0 किसी के लिए भी नहीं है, बिल्कुल सही परविंदर। गणेश, बहुत बढ़िया भाई। यस सूर्या, बहुत ही बढ़िया, शानदार। सो गाइस, आंसर वुड बी बी। शॉर्टकट क्या होता है मैं आपको बता देता हूं। अगर आपको मिलता है साइन n पाई x/l और अगर n ओड है तो आंसर सीधा आ जाएगा VA बराबर VB इज इक्वल्स टू L/n पाई। तो उसके हिसाब से आंसर L/3 पाई, ठीक है। अगर n ओड है तो ही ऐसा करें। कंडीशन है अगर सिंपली सपोर्टेड बीम हो और सब्जेक्टेड टू साइनोसॉइडल लोडिंग हो, इस तरीके से साइनोसॉइडल लोडिंग हो इस तरीके से। इज इट क्लियर? तो माय डियर, VA बराबर VB बराबर L/n पाई होगा, इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं है, यहां पर बिल्कुल सही है ये बात। बट माय डियर, अब मैं आपको बता दूं ये आता कैसे है। सबसे पहले तो आप जानते हो अगर ये वाला पॉइंट A है और ये वाला पॉइंट B, तो जो VA प्लस VB होगा वो टोटल एरिया ऑफ द लोडिंग डायग्राम हो जाएगा। तो आप लिखोगे VA प्लस VB इज द एरिया ऑफ लोडिंग डायग्राम। एरिया को आप इंटीग्रेशन लिख सकते हो, तो इंटीग्रेशन करोगे WXX dx, है ना, WXX dx, यही तो आएगा एरिया। WXX का इक्वेशन आपको दिया हुआ है sin 3 pi x/l, तो आप लिखोगे sin 3 pi x/l 3 pi x/l dx। और जब आप इसको इंटीग्रेशन करोगे L लेंथ तक तो आपको VA प्लस VB मिल जाएगा। तो VA प्लस VB जब आपको मिल जाएगा तो आप एक दूसरी इक्वेशन लगाओगे, VA और VB दोनों बराबर भी तो हैं, क्यों? ये है बायसिमिट्री, ये है बायसिमिट्री। तो VA प्लस VB बराबर, दिस इज फर्स्ट इक्वेशन, VA इज इक्वल टू VB इज द सेकेंड इक्वेशन। तो ये दो इक्वेशन हो गई। तो माय डियर, जब आप इन दोनों को यूज करोगे तो आपको मिल जाएगा VA बराबर VB L/3 पाई, क्योंकि ये आ जाएगा 2L/3 पाई, ठीक है। और माय डियर, ये तो केस है इवन वाला। अगर ओड वाला अगर इवन होता तो क्या होता, तो मैं आपको एक बात बता देना चाहता हूं जो आप लोगों के माइंड में कंफ्यूजन है इवन को लेकर के। तो इवन की अगर हम बात करें, जैसे मान लो अगर इस तरीके का साइनोसॉइडल कर्व हो, तो आपको लग रहा है टोटल एरिया 0 हो गया, बिल्कुल सही बात है। तो आप इस केस में क्या लिख सकते हो? आप लिख सकते हो VA प्लस VB इज 0। आप लिख सकते हो VA प्लस VB इज 0, क्योंकि जितना पॉजिटिव एरिया उतना ही नेगेटिव एरिया, जितना पॉजिटिव एरिया उतना ही नेगेटिव एरिया। बट आपको एक बात समझनी चाहिए कि जो ये वाला एरिया है इसका रिजल्टेंट यहाँ आएगा, इस वाले का जो रिजल्टेंट है वो यहाँ आएगा, और ये दोनों मिलके कपल बनाएंगे। और अगर आप एक कपल के कारण निकालते हो तो आप बहुत अच्छे से जानते हो, अगर ये कपल बन जाता है, मान लेते हैं ये W है और ये भी W है, तो इन दोनों के बीच का डिस्टेंस ऑब्वियसली बाय सिमेट्री क्या हो जाएगा, अगर टोटल लेंथ L है तो ये L/2 हो जाएगा। तो ये जो W इंटू L/2 बन रहा है, इसके कारण ऑब्वियसली VA और VB आएंगे, बट जितना VA होगा VB उतना ही नेगेटिव होगा। अगर VA X है तो VB -X है। यस किंग, गुड मॉर्निंग डियर, बहुत ही बढ़िया। सो गाइज, उम्मीद करता हूं आप सभी लोग समझ गए, एवरीबडी अंडरस्टूड दैट। सो फॉर ओड भी 0 नहीं होता। यस, इट इज ट्रू, VA विल बी इक्वल टू -VB, दैट वुड बी द केस फॉर दिस। ओके, होप एवरीबडी अंडरस्टूड दैट। शैल वी मूव ऑन? यस, ग्रेट। सो गाइज, डू लाइक एंड शेयर द सेशन। भाई लाइक करने में कंजूसी क्यों करते हो यार? दिस इज अ वंडरफुल क्वेश्चन। दिस टाइप ऑफ क्वेश्चन ऑल्सो वी हैव डन इन द क्लासेस अ नंबर ऑफ टाइम्स। So guys, you need to find out the force bear by this area. So force bear by this area you need to find out. It is already mentioned what is the amount of bending moment to be applied, and they have also mentioned the dimensions to you. You need to find out the force bear by this section. And my dear, this is a question from bending stresses in beams, and this is a wonderful question. This type of question have already been asked once in GATE. Okay, very good, Parvinder. You have written the correct way to answer that question, plus minus m/l for the previous even wala case. Okay, Amit, hope you got it now. So don't make that kind of mistake in the exam. Solve this question, guys, now. Solve this question now. This is a bending question. I would be giving you hint that force is nothing but sigma into dA. And you very well knows that this is the bending stress distribution they have given, and you know when you will be making the bending stress distribution, here the stress would be this, here stress would be this. So you can see the variation of stress are linear. So when the variation are linear, we are going to take the average value of stress. You must understand this is sigma maximum. So you would be considering this sigma maximum, which is nothing but 60 MPa. Let us say this is sigma minimum, because out of these two this is minimum only. Then sigma average would be given as sigma max plus sigma min by 2. Now my dear, I would like to say that if sigma maximum is already given to you in this figure, you can find out this also by similar triangle, because this is 75, this is 150. So you can very easily solve this question. So giving this value, making the things very easy. Let us see how many of you make it correctly. This type of question I have done in class many times. So let us see how many of you give the right answer for this one, guys. Yes. So once you get average, area is this one. Multiply this, you will get the force. This part also comes in the derivation of bending equation. If you have seen, the heading is moment of resistance. When we derive the second part of the equation, under the heading moment of resistance, then this part comes. Okay, so we are using that only. Okay guys, so Sanjeev is saying 337, Surya is saying 337, Parvinder is saying 337, Amit is saying 168. Okay, let us see how many of you are giving the right answer. Okay, Amit have also been corrected. So dear, I am waiting for some others to answer. Anybody else? Okay, Advait is saying 337.5. बहुत बढ़िया Advait. So guys, very good Vignesh. So all of you are giving the right answer only. So yes, it is true that when you would be finding out sigma max, it is given. Otherwise, you can mention also it is M upon ZNA. This would be coming out to be 60 MPa. At the same time, when you would be finding out sigma minimum, it would be coming out to be from the similar triangle. Okay, or you can find out it as My upon INA, because ZNA is defined for Y maximum only. You would be getting it to be 30 MPa. So once you get 60 plus 30 sigma average, you would be having 60 plus 30 by 2. The value would be 45 MPa. sorry, 45 ampere. Putting this value here, you would be getting the force 45 into area is 100 into 75. So you would be getting the answer to be 337.5. बहुत बढ़िया. Kilonewton would be the answer. Is it clear, guys? So we have completed 4 questions. Let us move to the 5th question now. So my dear, the 5th question in front of you is from the shear stresses in the beams. Section of a beam is triangular. Okay, you can make a triangle. Section of a beam is triangular with a width of B. Okay, and you very well knows the height is also given. This is H. At H by 3 from the base. At H by 3 from the base. Okay, and you need to find out the shear stress is tau 1. At H by 2 from the base is tau 2. What is the ratio of tau 2 by tau 1? Okay, so actually they are saying that here stress is tau 1 and at H by 2 it is tau 2. So you need to find out tau 2 by tau 1. Okay, let us see how many of you give the right answer for this. Okay, some are saying B, some are saying D. You need to answer tau 2 by tau 1. Okay, I would be giving you hint. You know tau 1 is 4 by 3 tau average. When you would be making the stress distribution for this case, it is coming like this. Like this. Okay, so you would be getting tau 2 as 3 by 2 tau average. So you need to find out the ratio of tau 2 by tau 1. Yes. So what you are getting, guys, it is 3 by 2, 4 by 3, 1.5, 1.333. I don't know how you guys are saying answer to be D, because it is very much clear 1.5 by 1.33 would be more than 1 only. So even this cannot, this is the only thing which cannot be the answer. Okay, this cannot be the answer. This also cannot be the answer. Answer would be one out of them. So obviously the answer would be B. So I don't know how you are getting it D. I feel you were taking the inverse ratio. B would be the answer. Yes, J, Pradyumna late हो गया आज. Abhay, very good dear. Surya, very good. Advait, very good. Ankit Tripathi, Suman De, बहुत ही बढ़िया, शानदार भाई. Guys, we have completed 5 questions. Let us move to the next one. And next question is in front of you. This is something once again related to the shear stresses. A beam is of circular section, radius r is subjected to a shear force F such that average shear stress is 10 MPa. So here they are giving you the value of average shear stress. Tau average is 10 MPa. What is the shear stress at a layer at a distance of 0.5 r? So they are asking you the stress at a distance of 0.5 r. Okay, from the neutral axis. And I would be saying previous question was for the 1 mark. Okay, let us see how many of you give the right answer for this question. Yes, guys. I would be giving you a hint. Tau is equals to 4 by 3 tau average cos square theta. This is the formula actually. So if this is a circular section, you would be going up to this much. The fiber is this. You know this is radius r. This is r by 2. Okay. So obviously when this is known to us, so when you would be finding out, you would be getting cos theta to be 0.8 and sin theta would be, what would be the value of sin theta? It would be 0.5. It is 0.866 and it is 0.5. Using this you can solve it. Tau average cos square theta. This is why. Actually this type of questions are not expected in GATE, because they are not asking about at any fiber like that. They are generally asking the maximum value or neutral fiber. So this by chance I have given you. Let us see how many of you give the right answer. So try solving this. I have given you the hint now. बहुत बढ़िया. तभी तो डियर एक्चुअली गेट भी ऐसे सरप्राइज करता है. If you see many times they ask 1 to 2 question out of your course, like thick cylinder is not in your case, not in your syllabus, but in GATE 2019 they asked from that. So 1 to 2 question we can expect. Okay, so for that don't blame anyone, because that is new for everyone. So guys, now every one of you are giving the right answer. The answer is 10 MPa. Yes, C would be the right answer. So 1 or 2 such type of question you can expect. It is not like there is some problem with someone. No, actually some questions 1 to 2 are coming in that way, which are beyond the course line, you can say. But yes, this is new for everyone. Okay, you can see none of you have given the right answer before I have given you the hint. But now if this question will come, you would be able to do for sure. Very good Vikram, बहुत ही बढ़िया. आतुर, सुदर्शन, अद्वैत, सूर्या, बहुत ही बढ़िया. So guys, let us move to the next question, and next question is coming from torque means torsion. This is the question from torsion. A steel shaft of diameter d is enclosed in a copper shaft of outer diameter 2d. So guys, it is a case of shafts in parallel. G of steel is 2 times G for copper. So you can write G of steel 2 times G for copper. And torque T is applied on the composite shaft. How much percent of torque is shared by steel shaft? So he is saying that this is a support and we are having a copper shaft which is hollow. Copper shaft is hollow. This is copper shaft. Inside is the steel shaft. This is steel shaft. So you can see diameter is mentioned already, D and 2D. So this is D. This is 2D. Materials, G is mentioned. You need to find out what is the torque shared by the steel shaft. You know this is a case of shafts in parallel. So when we are going for shafts in parallel, there is a hint. The hint is theta of steel would be equal to theta of copper, and T of steel plus T of copper will be equal to total torque. Use these two equations, find out the unknown. Okay. Hope everybody would be giving the right answer. Yes. Yes, thanks Ankit Joshi sir. Ankit Joshi sir is also with us. Today Ankit sir would be taking mathematics part of yours. Okay. So be ready for that as well. Good morning भाई सभी लोगों को एक बार फिर से. चलिए भाई बताइए इसका आंसर क्या होगा. So Ankit sir would be coming with the mathematics question today. Okay, so be ready for that. And after me Chandra sir also would be coming for some technical parts. Suraj Gopi sir would be coming for industrial, HMT, and theory of machines. हाँ भाई, yes, TBP स्किल, हाँ बिल्कुल सही बात है भाई, लाइक्स कम है, लाइव लोग ज्यादा हैं, तो जब अटेंड कर रहे हो तो अच्छा लग रहा है तो लाइक कर दो यार, एक लाइक तो कर ही सकते हो। चलिए गाइस, सोल्व दिस क्वेश्चन एज वेल, आई एम वेटिंग फॉर द आंसर। लीजिए, चंद्रा सर भी आ गए हैं। Pradyumn is saying A, okay. Javit is saying A. Great, great, great. Parvinder is saying 11.76%. So answer would be very good, correct. Parvinder, your answer is correct. Sanjeev, A, okay, great. So guys, देख लो dedication of all the faculties. Faculties are live for you guys, okay, for motivating you. They are also in the session, so just solve it. Very good. So answer would be D. Very good, Parvinder, you have done this in a nice manner. 11.76 is the correct answer. Actually what you would be saying, let us say steel, TS, LS, GS, JS, T copper, L copper, G copper and J copper. So my dear, I would be saying that you know that length of both are same. When you would be looking at GS is 2 times G copper. So when you would be cancelling this, 2 would be coming here. So you can write TS by T copper is 2 times J steel by J copper. And using this relation, you can put it here. You would be getting TS is 11.76%. Means it is 11.76% of the total torque. Is it clear? How much torque is shared for the steel? So what are you getting? I feel this is correct only, yaar. This is correct only. Okay. Actually, steel is inside, na? Steel is inside. So based on that which shaft is inside, that ऐसा नहीं है कि देखो, I already told you one thing. One thing is said to be capacity. Okay. One thing is said to be capacity. Second thing is said to be what maximum. Like there are 2 classrooms. In one classroom, the capacity is of 100 students. In other classroom, the capacity is of 200 students. But it may be the case for some time that the classroom which have the capacity of 100 may be having the number of students more than the capacity of 200, because 100 capacity room may have 60 students, 200 capacity room may have 30 students. Then capacity wise 200 is more. But total number of students at some particular instant may be more in other room also. So capacity wise steel is better. But for some case it may be that the load beared by copper may be more. Is it clear? Yes. So you can see Suraj Gopi sir is also live now. So guys, देख सकते हो motivation faculties का आप लोगों से ज्यादा है, ठीक है. So the answer is going to be D. तो आप लोगों को मोटिवेट करने के लिए सभी लोग लाइव आ रहे हैं. So guys, let us see the next question. This is from testing of materials. This is for testing of materials. तो सभी फैकल्टीज के लिए एक लाइक और शेयर कर दीजिए. ओके, आई एम फाइन भाई भाविक, आई एम फाइन. दैट इज करेक्ट अंकित, वो चलेगा, नियर बाय है बहुत. ओके, व्हाट अबाउट दिस क्वेश्चन गाइस? This is from Brinell hardness number. This is from Brinell hardness number. I am fine guys. Yes, Suraj is saying, Suraj, are you giving the answer for this question? For this question, you need to find out what is the hardness of this second sample. So you need to apply the formula. You know, H is P by pi d by 2. d square minus, okay, sorry, d minus d square minus d square. You know capital D is the dia of indenter and small d is the dia of indentation. So one condition they have already mentioned, that 5 mm dia produces an impression of 3 mm under a load of P. The hardness is H. On the other sample, the dia of impression is 4 mm under the same load. What is the hardness of the second sample? So dear, you just need to compare. Ayush is saying A, Kumari Mahesh is saying D, Vikas is saying A. Yes, 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 guys. So I feel for the first case, you would be getting the hardness to be, I have already calculated for you, it would be coming out to be P by 5 pi. And for the second case, you would be getting 5 P by 10 pi. So you can see H2 is H1 by 2. So answer would be 0.5 H. D would be the correct answer. Very good Sanjeev, बहुत ही बढ़िया. अंकित त्रिपाठी, अद्वैत, Bhavya, Suman, Prasanna, you have made some mistake. I feel you have taken inverse ratio or something else. Okay guys. So this is question number 8. Now we are moving to question number 9. This time we are having the question from theory of machines. This time we are having the question from theory of machines. This is from offset slider crank mechanism. Offset slider crank mechanism. Offset slider crank mechanism. So for this type of thing, which is offset slider crank mechanism, you can see that this is going to be the forward stroke angle. And this is return stroke angle. So quick return ratio is given as forward stroke angle by return stroke angle. It can be written as 180 plus theta divided by 180 minus theta. Now my dear, for theta they have given you the hint. Obviously they have given 200 degree. This is not for this theta. Actually they are giving 200 degree. Now you need to decide, this 200 degree can be the forward stroke angle or backward stroke or return stroke angle, because you know total is 360. So out of 360, one is theta forward, one is theta return. So obviously forward stroke angle would be 200 degree. So if this is 200, 180 plus theta is 200. I feel some of you have already answered. This is already 200. So from this you can find out theta and now you can answer it. So majority of you have already given the right answer. Yes, Kumari Mahesh, it would be coming out to be 20 only. So answer would be C, 1.25, and yes, it is the correct answer. So yes means, can this mechanism be used for quick return? Yes, because QRR is coming more than 1. So QRR is coming 1.25, which is more than 1. So as it is more than 1, definitely the answer is C. Okay, Omkar sir is also live now. Yes. So guys, all mechanical faculties are dedicated for you guys. This is once again a new type of question which have not been asked yet in the GATE examination. So this is considered a circular cam, and this is eccentricity given. So you need to find out distance between the highest and the lowest position of the flat face follower. So let us see how many of you give the right answer for this one. Okay. So if that kind of eccentricity is given to us, I would be telling you R plus E would be giving you the highest position. This is the hint. R minus E would be giving you the lowest position. After this hint, let us say how many of you are able of solving. Before I say, many students have answered. बहुत ही बढ़िया. Yes, this question is from PI paper. Very good. Very good. Sagnik, बहुत बढ़िया. This is from PI paper. So I am expecting that question may come like that also. Okay. So ABM company, Pawan, Advait, Kumari Mahesh, Abhay, Sushil, Sanjeev, बहुत ही बढ़िया. Now theory of machines questions are going on actually. Okay. विशाल बहुत ही बढ़िया. भव्या बहुत ही बढ़िया. So all the topics would be covered, guys. Don't worry about that. Dear, actually there is a derivation for that, Surya. There is a derivation for that. As I said, this type of things are not in GATE syllabus generally for mechanical, but such type of question sometime comes. So actually there is a derivation for that. Okay, Ankit. So answer is 10. So that's why I am doing this question for you. So R plus E. E is 5 mm. So R plus E is the highest position. R minus E is the lowest. So 10 mm would be the answer. B is correct. बहुत ही बढ़िया. Very good, guys. Next question is from flywheel now. A flywheel in the form of a solid circular disc of radius 100 mm. So a flywheel in the form of a solid circular disc of radius 100 mm and uniform thickness has a mass of 10 kg. Mass of 10 kg. If it is rotating at a uniform angular velocity of 20 radian per second, 20 radian per second, the kinetic energy of the flywheel is. What is the kinetic energy of the flywheel? Yes, guys. Yes, guys. So what is the answer for this question? This is question number 11 going on. You very well know that for a flywheel we would be considering a disc if nothing is mentioned. So you would be saying half mr square omega square. Actually we shall take the radius of gyration if radius of gyration is given. Okay, but here directly radius is given, so we have put it the value of r. So directly radius is given 100 and it is also mentioned it is a solid circular disc. So there is no point in any doubt. Answer would be 10 joules. This is the 1 mark problem. Previous one was also a 1 mark problem. Previous to that was a 2 mark. Yes, let us move to the next question, guys. So now we are moving to next question, and next question is also related to the acceleration. This is the question from acceleration. Let us see how many of you give the right answer for this. There is a rigid link PQ of length 1 meter is pinned at P. it rotates about p in a vertical plane with a uniform angular acceleration of 1 radian per second square. So alpha tangential, okay, sorry, not tangential, this is simply alpha is mentioned to you. So alpha is already given to you, that alpha is 1 radian per second square. At an instant when angular velocity omega is 1 radian per second, you need to find out the net acceleration. So net acceleration is a radial ka square, a tangential ka square. So a radial is omega square r, a tangential is r alpha. Yes, सूर्या बहुत बढ़िया भाई, सुशील बहुत बढ़िया, अमित बहुत बढ़िया, आयुष, साग्निक, राज, विशाल, पवन, अद्वैत, अभय, सूरज, कुमारी महेश, भव्या, अंकित त्रिपाठी, विक्की, रवि, रोहन, प्रद्युम्न, प्रसन्ना. The answer is A. So you can see it is 1, it is 1. So A net magnitude is square root of 1 plus 1, square root of 2, 1.41. A is the answer, guys. A is correct answer. नहीं, लास्ट क्वेश्चन में 10 जूल आएगा अमित. एक्चुअली वो हाफ एक और भी तो है ना, 1 half is okay. Actually it should be half I omega square. I is half mr square. तो अमित 2 बार हाफ आएगा तो इसलिए आंसर 10 जूल हो जाएगा. Let us see guys question number 13 now. Sorry, 14 now. We have seen a number of questions from KM now, so I would not be doing one more. This is from the casting now. This is from the casting now, and this is from core design. Okay, this is from core design. बहुत बढ़िया भाई. Great. So this question is from sand casting, guys. And I feel everybody remember the formula for this. You need to find out the net force. This is a 2-mark problem. This is a 2-mark problem. Production questions are there now. Very good. Seema Gupta, Vikas. बहुत ही बढ़िया. Actually, this question is also from production and industrial paper. So I have added 2-3 questions because many times it have been seen that there is a repetition of 1 to 2 questions. Okay, like you can see, there was a question in P&I related to permeability number. Similar was repeated. Sushil is saying C, Vishal is saying C, Surya is saying C, Amit Kumar is also saying C. बहुत ही बढ़िया. And guys, answer is C. So you very well know that net force on the core is density of molten metal minus density of sand into volume of core into G. So actually F net is coming from buoyancy force upward minus gravity force downward. So from this it is coming. So putting the value, density of molten metal is 11,300 minus 1600 and into volume it is mentioned pi by 4, 120 square into 180 into 9.81. The answer would be coming out to be 193.7 joules. C is the answer. C is the answer. बहुत ही शानदार guys. बहुत ही बढ़िया, बहुत ही शानदार. Okay. This is once again from the casting. This question is related to the solidification constant. Okay. So I would like to tell you the formula for solidification constant. I feel you know from Chivorinov's law, K times V by A ka square. So when we derived for the K, it is coming out to be density of molten metal pi times thermal diffusivity alpha then this is L plus, have you seen this formula guys? It is specific heat, pouring temperature. I would be defining all the terms. You need not to remember this formula actually, but I am giving you for the reference. Rho m is density, thermal diffusivity. So I want you to learn something new. For that purpose I have taken this. L is latent heat, Cm is specific heat, theta refers to temperature, pouring temperature, melting temperature, freezing temperature, atmospheric temperature. Yes guys, you need not to remember this formula. Okay, ये भयानक formula आपको याद नहीं करना है, ठीक है? Okay, so I feel some of you have answered it. सब नहीं, बहुत लोगों ने कर दिया भाई, बहुत आगे जा रहे हो, मतलब बहुत ही अच्छा चल रहे हो, बहुत ही शानदार. अमित, सूर्या, परविंदर, अमित, प्रद्युम्न, सुमन, पवन, ओके, रोहन, साग्निक, सुशील, सीमा, नहीं ये नहीं आएगा भाई. रोहन, ये फॉर्मूला, दिस फॉर्मूला आई हैव जस्ट रिटन for the purpose that that you can answer this question. Otherwise I have already told you that how these things are coming. This type of question we can expect in production and industrial. In mechanical it cannot be, because this type of things are covered in P&I syllabus, not in mechanical one. So when you are going to say only C would be the answer, D would not be. Why? Because freezing temperature, when we are saying pouring temperature, it is coming in numerator, not denominator. So he is saying inversely proportional to pouring temperature. So this is freezing temperature, this is pouring temperature. So C would be the right answer, directly proportional to thermal diffusivity of the mould material. Okay. So this type of question generally can come in P&I paper, not in mechanical. Okay, ABM, नीतीश सिंह बहुत बढ़िया, सीमा गुप्ता बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत शानदार भाई, दिल खुश हो गया. ये है सेंट्रीफ्यूगल कास्टिंग. ट्रू सेंट्रीफ्यूगल कास्टिंग प्रोसेस in horizontal configuration is to be used for casting a metallic cylinder with outside diameter of 0.275 meters. So outside is 0.275 meters. Inside is 0.250 meter. G factor is already defined. G factor. G factor is defined as ratio of centrifugal force m omega square r divided by weight. So it is r omega square by g. You would be always taking outside radius 0.275 divided by 2. Okay, and putting that value, you can find out the value of n. Solve this question. Okay, because if you would be taking outer radius, then you would be getting the minimum speed. सर मेजरमेंट एंड मेट्रोलॉजी सही से नहीं हो पाया है. डियर पुष्पेंद्रा, जस्ट उसमें आप लिमिट्स, फिट्स एंड टॉलरेंस कर लीजिए। अगर आप उसमें लिमिट्स, फिट्स और टॉलरेंस कर लेंगे तो काम बन जाएगा। सूर्या कुमार, सीमा गुप्ता, परविंदर, विशाल, सागनिक. So majority of you have already answered it and you have given the answer to be B. Let me check it. What you are getting is correct or not? Yes. बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत ही बढ़िया. Answer is coming as 645.96. So you can remember G factor also. Maybe in the next time they directly give G factor, they do not mention it. And you can see when R would be maximum, omega would be minimum, because they are asking the minimum rotational speed. So when R would be maximum, omega would be minimum for sure. So the answer nearest is B, 650. They have just they have written closest to. So closest to 650. Okay. Very good, guys. Guys, do like and share the session. I want more and more students to join before other faculties comes. A company is producing a disc-shaped product of 50 mm thickness and 1 meter diameter using sand casting process. The solidification time of the above casting process is estimated by Chivorinov equation. T is B, V by A ka square, where B is the mold constant and V and A are the volume and surface area of the casting. It is decided to modify both the thickness and diameter of the disc to 25 mm and 0.5 meter respectively. Maintaining the same condition, the percentage reduction in solidification time of the modified disc as compared to that of the bigger disc is what? So you just can see T1 is the first time, T2 is the second time. Reduction of time is asked, so T1 minus T2. And this is asked in round off to 1 decimal place. Okay. So what you need to answer is percentage. So T1 minus T2 by T1 into 100. You need to find out this. Okay. So volume by surface area. You can see height and dia are given. Thickness you can consider as height. It is a disc. Okay. Sagnik is saying 75% reductions. बहुत बढ़िया भाई Sagnik. Your answer is correct. Yes. So guys, next question is from the welding and metal forming. Very good Sagnik. Yes, very good Vishal for the previous question. Solve it now. हाँ भाई परविंदर. B is a constant. Okay. So it is already mentioned initially 1 meter dia and 50 mm thickness. After that 25 mm thickness and 0.5 meter dia. So when you will be finding out the first time, you would be getting T1 value. I am giving you after calculating. It is 0.0005165. T2 would be coming out to be 0.0001288. You need to find out the percentage. Kumari Mahesh, Suman De, Vishal, Sushil, Rohan, Surya, Parvinder, already many of you have given the right answer. And the answer is yes, 75.2%. Okay, 1 or 2% is correct. Okay, actually it is coming out to be 75.07. So 1 should be the correct one. वेरी गुड गाइज, वेरी गुड, बहुत ही बढ़िया. तो गाइज अब हम कंप्लीशन की तरफ है. सो गाइज एक्चुअली आई हैव टेकन स्ट्रेंथ ऑफ मटेरियल, थ्योरी ऑफ मशीन, प्रोडक्शन क्वेश्चन, मशीन डिजाइन क्वेश्चन वुड बी टेकन केयर बाय सूरज सर. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन वुड बी 18th वन. दिस इज फ्रॉम रोलिंग. एक्चुअली दिस इज फ्रॉम रोलिंग, मेटल फॉर्मिंग क्वेश्चन. This is from rolling metal forming question. Very good Rohan, very good Soumya, very good Pradyumna, very good Bhavya, कुमारी महेश, सुमित, विशाल, बहुत ही शानदार. सो गाइज अब इस क्वेश्चन को करिए. दिस क्वेश्चन इज फ्रॉम मेटल फॉर्मिंग, रोलिंग का क्वेश्चन है ये. एंड आफ्टर दिस वी हैव अ क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम वेल्डिंग. ओके, सॉल्व इट. लेट अस सी हाउ मेनी ऑफ यू गिव द राइट आंसर. Sagnik is saying B, Parvinder is saying B, Ayush Sachin is saying B, Pawan is saying B, Sushil is saying B. बहुत ही शानदार भाई. Amit Kumar is saying B. 80 mm thick steel plate with 400 mm width is rolled to 40 mm thickness. So delta H total is 40 mm. They are saying that 4 passes with equal reduction. So delta H per pass is 10 mm. And it is also mentioned, assume the plane strain deformation. What is the minimum coefficient of friction? Coefficient of friction would be minimum if this delta H is becoming delta H maximum. So delta H maximum is nothing but mu square R, which is 10 mm. So you would be getting the value of mu to be 0.158. B is correct. B is correct. बहुत बढ़िया भाई. प्रद्युम्न, अंकित त्रिपाठी, वंशी, सुदर्शन, प्रद्युम्न. So guys, now I am coming with the last question from my side. And after this question, one question I would be giving you for the homework. And then Chandra sir would be joining for the other subjects. So this is the question which you need to solve here. After that, one question would be there for the homework. Okay. This is from welding. The heat transfer efficiency in arc welding of a plate using a current of 250 ampere 20 volt is 90%. The heat required to melt the material is 10 joule per mm cube. If the cross sectional area of the weld joint is 30 mm square and the travel speed is 5 mm per speed, the melting efficiency in percentage is. Solve this question right now. Okay. कोई बात नहीं विशाल, यहीं पर हो गई, अच्छा है, पेपर में मत करना. प्रोडक्शन के क्वेश्चन जो भी हमने करी है सब 2 मार्क प्रॉब्लम चल रहे हैं. ऑल दीज आर 2 मार्क प्रॉब्लम. बिल्कुल प्रद्युम्न, ऐसे ही आते हैं यार हर साल. आपने देखा नहीं पेपर? हर साल ऐसे ही तो आते हैं. कोई एक आधा क्वेश्चन होता है यार जो डरावना होता है, वो मैंने भी आपको अभी दिया है कास्टिंग वाला. तो एक आधा तो आएगा, उसके लिए तो निश्चिंत रहो. उसके लिए चिंता करके फायदा ही नहीं है, क्योंकि वो किसी से भी नहीं होना. वो कोई रेयर स्टूडेंट होगा जिसने कॉलेज में कोई चीज अगर उसको याद आ गई, पढ़ी हुई, तो वो आंसर कर देगा. अदरवाइज वैसी चीजें कोई आंसर नहीं करता. सूर्या 33.33, सुशील 33.33, प्रद्युम्न, अंकित त्रिपाठी, अद्वैत, बहुत ही शानदार भाई. सभी लोग एक ही स्वर में बोल रहे हैं, तो आंसर तो सही ही होगा, गलत हो ही नहीं सकता. ठीक है. तो गाइस, आई करंट जो है 250 एम्पियर है. वोल्टेज जो है वो 20 वोल्ट है. हीट ट्रांसफर एफिशिएंसी हमें दी है 90%. तो आपको पता है पावर हो जाएगा V इंटू आई, ये हो जाएगा 5000. इट इज द हीट जनरेशन रेट. तो यू नो हीट जनरेशन रेट, you know very well that heat supply rate but a heat generation rate is heat transfer efficiency, and heat required rate to heat generation rate is melting efficiency. Okay. Yes. So guys, when you will be solving, the answer would be coming out to be 33.33%. Very good guys. So you guys have done wonderful job till now. Continue this. Don't leave the session. I feel now Chandra sir would be coming, and Chandra sir would be joining for fluid mechanics and thermal questions. Be ready for that. And guys, after that, then other faculties will continue, and we will be having all the topics, all the subjects to be covered whatever the technical plus mathematics part is, because Ankit Joshi sir is also with us. So Suraj sir, Ankit Joshi sir, Chandra sir would be coming for taking care of other subjects. Okay. So from my side, it's bye. I am sharing this PDF on my Telegram channel. Do join my Telegram channel, that is Mechanical by Dheeraj Sardana. And guys, we will soon meet for other sessions also. So best of luck for your exam, and I am expecting very good results from your side, guys. And do share your experiences and whatever the doubts you have after GATE exam. So goodbye from my side. Let's continue with other subjects.
Hello everyone. Eh, very good morning all of you. कैसे हैं सब लोग? Can you guys hear me? मेरी आवाज आ रही है आप लोगों तक? Please do write yes in the comment section. Please mark your presence by writing in the comment section. Good afternoon, good morning, namaskar, आदाब, सुप्रभात, good morning, सत श्री अकाल, अस्सलाम वालेकुम. कैसे हैं सब लोग? What's up? How is your preparation going on? कैसा फील कर रहे हैं आप just before your actual GATE examination? Are you confident? Nervous? What is the feeling? So today I am going to discuss the questions from thermodynamics as well as the fluid mechanics. अगर आप nervous feel कर रहे हैं, that means your preparation is well up to the mark. क्योंकि nervousness उसी को होती है जिसने prepare किया हो. So if you are feeling little nervous, then it is all fine. It means you have done your part beautifully. So no need to worry about the result. अच्छा, IIT के सपने आने लग गए. That is the dedication, or that is your motivation कि IIT में जाना ही है. तो सपने में भी हम IIT के बारे में सोचते रहते हैं. चलिए स्टार्ट करते हैं, क्योंकि 1 hour में आई विल ट्राई टू कंप्लीट 20 क्वेश्चंस, ब्यूटीफुल क्वेश्चंस, विच इज हैविंग द डिफिकल्टी लेवल एज दैट ऑफ योर एक्चुअल गेट एग्जामिनेशन. तो इन क्वेश्चंस को आप सॉल्व करिए खुद से एंड ट्राई टू फाइंड आउट योर वीकनेसेस, वीक एरियाज वेर यू आर कमिटिंग द सिली मिस्टेक. ट्राई टू इंप्रूव दोज पोर्शंस एंड ट्राई टू रेस्ट्रिक्ट योरसेल्फ विद इन द टाइम फ्रेम. Try to maintain the time management as well as try to maintain the accuracy. All right, start करें. क्या बात है? Yes, the positivity is very important. So today I have brought around 10 questions from thermodynamics and around 10 questions from the fluid mechanics. So let us start. Please keep your pen, notebook and calculator handy. हाँ, वर्चुअल कैलकुलेटर ही यूज करिए. इट इज ऑलवेज बेटर कि एग्जामिनेशन में आपको वर्चुअल कैलकुलेटर यूज करना है, तो डू यूज द वर्चुअल कैलकुलेटर. So this is my introduction. Most of the students already know about me. I do not want to waste your precious time here. But yes, we are coming live on the actual GATE examination as well for the analysis of the examination, for the complete detailed solution for GATE examination. So for that, do like, share and subscribe our channels. One is BYJU'S Exam Prep, that is for English, and there is a dedicated channel for Hindi speaking students. All right. So on 13th of February, we will be meeting again after your examination. Then your feelings will be quite different. Now you might be feeling very nervous, but after the examination, we will be there to help you out, to let you know what was the difficulty level, what will be the cutoff marks, and what were the areas from the questions were asked. So we will solve the questions also. So you should also bring your question, memory-based question after your examination. It will be helpful for us to give the solution, accurate solution to all the students who are preparing for the next examination. अच्छा, मैंने घर नहीं दिखाया अभी तक. अरे यार, अब तो पुराना भी हो गया. चलिए, there is the first question here. प्लीज ट्राई टू सॉल्व दिस क्वेश्चन। पहले थर्मोडायनेमिक्स से क्वेश्चन है। This is the question from the thermodynamics warm-up question. Please do solve and let me know your answer. There are three Carnot engines. Three Carnot engines which are operating between temperature T1, T2. One engine is operating between T1 and T2. Then T2 and T3. Another engine is operating between T2 and T3. And the third engine is operating between T3 and T4. And they are arranged in series. And there is a temperature difference of 1 Kelvin. There is a difference in temperature of 1 Kelvin in each reservoir. So the efficiency for one is eta 1, eta 2 and eta 3. What will be the correct answer for the efficiencies? What is the answer? So these type of question better you should solve by putting the values, by assuming some values, because the difference of temperature is 1 Kelvin between all the reservoirs. If I take T1 is equal to 4 Kelvin, if I take T2 as 3 Kelvin, if I take T3 as 2 Kelvin, T4 as 1 Kelvin. So the difference in temperature is 1 Kelvin between each and every reservoir. The difference is 1 Kelvin, difference is 1 Kelvin, difference is 1 Kelvin. Isn't it? Yes, yes, everyone. Abhay, Ishan, Suraj, very good, good, good. Sudarshan, Sushil, सब लोगों ने भी ये ऑप्शन सेलेक्ट किया है. What is the efficiency, thermal efficiency 1 minus T2 by T1? Isn't it? This is the thermal efficiency for Carnot engine. For reversible engine, thermal efficiency is given by 1 minus T2 by T1. So can we say that because T1 is 4 Kelvin, T2 is 3 Kelvin, so can we say T2 by T1 is greater than T3 by T2? T2 by T1 is greater than, T2 by T1 is 3 by 4 is greater than 2 by 3 is greater than 1 by 2. Is greater than T2 by, sorry, is greater than T4 by T3. Do you agree? From here we can say the ratio of T2 by T1 is greater than T3 by T2, which is greater than T4 by T3. So if you put the values here, so if T2 by T1 is more, then efficiency of first engine will be lesser than efficiency of second engine will be less than efficiency of third engine. So option B is the right answer. Option B is the correct answer. Definitely it is option B. Anybody is having any confusion, any doubt, you can just let me know through the comment section. The next question on the screen. Try to solve the next one quickly. 1 kilogram of mass of air. Air is an ideal gas. Air can be treated as an ideal gas. Mass is 1 kg. Expands reversibly from 65 bar. The pressure is 65 bar. And volume is 0.0135 meter cube. To a final volume of the process is from 1 to 2 to the final volume of 0.1 meter cube. Polytropically. The process is polytropic with polytropic index is given as 1.3. The change in internal energy is. What is the answer to question number 2? What should be the answer to question number 2? So what is the change in internal energy? That is M into CV into delta T. For an ideal gas, irrespective of the process, for ideal gas, the change in internal energy is mCV delta T. And delta T is equal to T2 minus T1. M is given 1. CV for air. What is CV for air? 0.718 kilojoule per kg Kelvin into T2 minus T1. The objective is to find out the value of T2 minus T1. Now we need to find out T1 and T2. From this we can easily find out the value of T1. What is T1? T1 can be written as P1 V1 upon MR. P1 V1 upon MR. Put the value and let me know. R is 0.287 for air, specific gas constant. What is T1? What is the value of T1? Yes, Parvinder. Very nice. The value of T1 should be 305.8 Kelvin. And how to find out T2? So for the polytropic process, can we say T2 by T1 is equal to V1 by V2 to the power n minus 1? V1 and V2 are given, n is also given. So from here we can easily find out the value of T2. What is the value of T2? So T1 is 305.8 Kelvin. This is our equation number 1. And T2 can be calculated from the given expression. N is 1.3. Find out the value of T2. It should come out to be 167.7. Are you getting T1 and T2 correct or not? T1 is 305.8. R for air is equal to 0.287 kilojoule per kg Kelvin. The specific heat of the specific gas constant for air is 0.287. Put the value in equation number 1, you will get the answer. Put the value in equation number 1. The only thing is to find out T1 and T2. T1 can be calculated from the ideal gas equation and T2 can be calculated from the relationship for polytropic process. अच्छा, हाँ, वो भी जरूरत नहीं है, ऐसा भी कर सकते हैं. So the correct answer is option B. B is the right answer. Are you getting option B? B is the correct answer. The change in internal energy will be negative because T2 is less than T1. The internal energy of air will decrease. The internal energy will decrease. अरे मैंने अपने आप को हाइड नहीं किया, जो भी मैंने लिखा दिखाई दे रहा आप लोगों को? I hope it is clear to everyone. If anybody is having any doubt in this question, you can just let me know. Change in internal energy is mCV delta T. So to find out delta T, that is T1 and T2, we can use ideal gas equation and we can use the expression for polytropic process. Question number 3. The next question on the screen. अगले क्वेश्चन सॉल्व करिए. क्वेश्चन नंबर 3. One kilogram of steel block. The mass of steel is given as 1 kg at 1000 degrees Celsius. The temperature is 1000 degrees Celsius. Is placed in contact with 2 kilogram of ice at 0 degrees Celsius. Mass of ice is equal to 2 kg and temperature of ice is equal to 0 degrees Celsius. In an insulated container. That means Q is equal to 0. In an insulated container, that means Q is equal to, there is no heat loss. Which reaches a final state of equilibrium. Latent heat of fusion of water is this, and the specific heat capacity of steel. It is the specific heat of the steel. Specific heat of the steel is 0.5 kilojoule per kg Kelvin, and latent heat of ice is equal to 333.4. 333.4 kilojoule per kg. If we apply the energy conservation equation, what is the answer to question number 3? If we apply the energy equation, what is the heat lost by the, so the equilibrium temperature is, let us say, 0 degrees Celsius. Equilibrium temperature is 0 degrees Celsius. The steel will reach to the temperature of ice. So heat lost by the steel is, what is the heat lost by the steel? That is M into C into delta T of the steel. What is the heat lost by the steel? Mass is 1 kg, specific heat is 0.5 kilojoule per kg Kelvin. The heat lost by the steel will come out to be 500 kilojoule. Are you getting it as 500 kilojoule? The heat lost by the steel is 500 kilojoule. And how much heat is required for complete conversion of ice into water? For complete conversion of ice into water, that is mass of ice into latent heat. So the heat required for complete conversion of ice into water is 2 into 333.4, that will be 666.8 kilojoule. So this is the heat given to the ice and this is the heat required for the complete conversion. So because Q steel is less than Q required, so we can say there is no complete conversion of ice into water. So the heat given, so delta S change in entropy for the ice is equal to plus Q given to the ice by the steel upon temperature of ice plus temperature of ice. So it will be 500 divided by, what is the temperature of ice? 0 degree, that is 273 Kelvin. That will give you the answer. So it cannot be negative. There is entropy change will not be negative for the ice. It will be positive. Entropy of ice will increase. अच्छा, भूल जाता हूं मैं हमेशा. Yes. If we talk about the energy conservation equation, the heat lost by the steel is equal to 5 kilojoule. That is the heat gained by the ice. That is how much, that is the heat gained by the ice. Heat lost by the steel is equal to heat gained by the ice. Because the process is undertaken by an insulated container. So that will be the, can you let me know what is the change in entropy for the steel block? How to find out the change in entropy for the steel block? Can you find out the change in entropy for the steel block also? The answer to this question is option B, isn't it? Are you getting option B? The change in entropy for the steel will be negative. Factorial 0, because the ice is not completely converting into water. As long as the ice will be converting into water, complete conversion of ice into water will take place. Up to that point, the temperature of ice, when there is a phase change, the temperature remains constant. So the temperature of the ice will remain as 0 degrees Celsius. There is no change in temperature for the ice. And because the heat required for complete conversion of ice into water is 666.8 kilojoule. So what we can say from here, there is not complete conversion of ice into water taking place. And that is why the equilibrium temperature will be 0 degree. That is why the equilibrium temperature will be 0 degrees Celsius. Isn't it? So for delta S for steel will be equal to MC natural log of final temperature by initial temperature. That will be, delta S for the steel will be equal to 1 into 0.5 into natural log of final temperature is 273. Initial temperature of ice was 1000, means 1273. This will give you the answer. 273 divided by 1273 and natural log of this into M into C into M is 1 kg, C is 0.5. This is the answer This is the answer for delta S of steel, isn't it? This option A will be the answer. So option A will be correct for the change in entropy for the steel, and option B will be correct for the change in entropy for the ice. And what is the change in entropy for the universe? The question can be, so the option C will be the change in entropy for the universe, isn't it? This will be the change in entropy for the universe. That is change in entropy for the steel as well as change in entropy for the ice. Is this clear to everyone? Yes, entropy generation is 1.06. Very good. Entropy generation will be 1.06. The next question on the screen. Question number 4. From the Otto cycle, if anybody is having any doubt in any of the question, you can just let me know through the comment section. But do try to solve it. Then it will become, Rohan, then it will become more complicated. If Q ice is less than 500, then what will happen? Let us say 400 kilojoule will be required to complete converting ice into water. Let us say 400 kilojoule is the amount of heat required for complete conversion of ice into water. So 400 kilojoule will be utilized for converting ice into water at 0 degrees Celsius, and the remaining portion, then we are having up to 400 kilojoule we are having water at 0 degrees Celsius, and the remaining heat, that is 100 kilojoule, will be utilized to increase the temperature of water. That is how we will get the final temperature. So 100 kilojoule is equal to mass of water into specific heat of water into change in temperature. So then that is how we will be getting the equilibrium temperature. Is it clear, Rohan? Then we will be able to get the equilibrium temperature. So it will not be 0 degree in that case. The equilibrium temperature will not be 0 degree Celsius in that case. I hope it is clear. So what is the answer to question number 4? वेरी नाइस अंकित, परविंदर हमेशा सही बताते हैं, अमित, विशाल, साग्निक, वेल्डन, ऑप्शन ए इज द राइट आंसर. In an Otto cycle, if I draw the Otto cycle on TS diagram, it is looking like this. This is 1 to 2 is compression, then 2 to 3 is constant volume heat addition, and 3 to 4 is expansion, and 4 to 1 is constant volume heat rejection, right? So in an Otto cycle, the temperature at the end of heat supply, that is point 3, T3 is given as 3196.2 Kelvin, and at the beginning of the heat rejection, this is the heat rejection process. At the beginning of the heat rejection, that is T4 is 1391.3 Kelvin. T3 and T4 are given. Then the thermal efficiency of the cycle. What is the thermal efficiency of Otto cycle? 1 minus 1 upon R to the power gamma minus 1, isn't it? R is the compression ratio. That is the formula. 1 minus 1 upon R to the power gamma minus 1. Now, what we can say, T2 by T1 also, we can say T2 by T1 is equal to T3 by T4. That is R to the power gamma minus 1, isn't it? So from here we can say 1 upon R to the power gamma minus 1 is equal to T4 by T3. Very, very simple. Put the value here. Then the thermal efficiency is given by 1 minus T4 by T3. That will be the thermal efficiency. 1 minus T4 is 1391.3 and T3 is 3196.2. That will give you the answer. Option A is the correct answer. Option A is the right answer. Option A. Please guys, do like the session and share this to your friends so that more and more people can join and get benefited. So it is very simple question. No need to calculate the compression ratio as such. You can find out the compression ratio. There is no problem at all. You can find out the compression ratio also. Let us move to the next one. The next question. The next question on the screen. Question number 5. This is beautiful question. Please try to solve this one. In an ideal gas turbine power plant, gas turbine power plant is working on the Brayton cycle. It is the Brayton cycle. Constant pressure processes. Inlet temperature is 300 Kelvin. T1 is equal to 300 Kelvin given. Peak temperature. What is peak temperature? T3 is given as 1200 Kelvin. If I draw the Brayton cycle, Otto cycle is constant volume involving constant volume processes. Brayton cycle is involving constant pressure process. TS diagram 1, 2, 3 and 4. Maximum temperature is T3 and the temperature drop in the turbine. This is the turbine work output by the turbine. There is compression. And the temperature drop in the turbine is 480.8 Kelvin. What does that mean? So T3 minus T4 is equal to 480.8 Kelvin. That is also given. These are the given parameters. Then the compression work. This is the compression work. Then the compression work is, if Cp is given as, what is the compression work? Can we say per kg? So can we say Cp into, it is the constant pressure process P2, P1, Cp into T2 minus T1 is the compression work. So our objective is to find out T2 and T1. Now our objective is to find out T2 and T1. Can you find out the value of T1 and T2? T1 is already known. The objective is to find out T2. How to find out T2? What we can say? Again, T2 by T1 is equal to T3 by T4. What is the value of T4? From here, we can find out the value of T4. So T4 will come out to be 719.2. T4 will be 719.2. Are you getting T4 as 719.2? And put the value of T3 and T4 in this equation. That is equal to Rp to the power gamma minus 1 by gamma. That is for Brayton cycle. The expression is quite similar. In case of Otto cycle, T2 by T1 is equal to T3 by T4 is equal to R to the power gamma minus 1. R was the compression ratio here. In compression ratio in Otto cycle, here Rp is the pressure ratio. Pressure ratio. So T2 will come out to be, if you put the value T2, T1, T3 and T4, T2 will come out to be, what is the value of T2? Are you getting 500.5? It is around 500.5 Kelvin. The value of T2 will be 500.5 Kelvin. Put the values in equation number 1. The compression work. The question is asking the compression work. It is not asking the turbine work. The question is not about the turbine work. You need to be very cautious about that. People commit mistake. Tp is already given 1.0035 into T2, that is 500.5 minus T1, that is 300 Kelvin. You will get the answer. So answer to question number 5 is option C. Are you getting 201.25 kilojoule per kg? Compression work. Compression work is 201.25 kilojoule per kg. The next one, the next question number 6. Now let me know who will be able to give me the answer for question number 6. This question is beautiful. This is the diagram. This is the diagram for the question. Question diagram is this. And options diagrams are these. These are the options. N is the polytropic index. So which diagram correctly represent these processes on TS curve? Which TS diagram is correct for these processes? What is the answer? I am waiting for everyone to solve. Look, these are the processes, polytropic processes, means N is greater than 1. So for N greater than 1, pressure is decreasing. As pressure is decreasing and volume is increasing, it will imply that temperature will decrease. The temperature will decrease. Temperature will decrease. Do you get it? If the pressure is decreasing, temperature will also decrease. So we can say dt will be negative. Is this clear? For both the process, dt will be negative. dt will be negative. dt will be negative. And for heat transfer rate for a polytropic process is m into c poly into dt. That is how we can find out the heat transfer rate, where specific heat for polytropic process is given by n minus gamma upon n minus 1. Specific heat for polytropic process is given by n minus gamma upon n minus 1 into Cv. Is this clear? And for, if I call it as process 1, if I call it as process 2. For process 1, n is greater than gamma. For process 1, n is greater than gamma. Isn't it? Because n is greater than gamma, then C poly will be positive. N is greater than gamma, gamma is equal to 1.4. N is greater than gamma, C poly will be positive for the process 1. And if C poly is positive and dt is negative, then we can say Q for process 1 will be negative. It means heat rejection. There is a heat rejection from process 1. So we can say entropy for process 1 must decrease. For the process 1, entropy must decrease. And if I talk about process 2, for the process 2, n is less than gamma. N is equal to 1.2. For the process 2, n is equal to 1.2, which is less than gamma. So we can say here C poly will be negative. Here we can say C polytropic will be negative. And if C polytropic is negative, dt is already negative. So Q2 will be positive. It is heat addition. And if there is a heat addition, then the entropy will increase. For the process 1, entropy must decrease. Temperature will decrease in both the processes. But for process 1, entropy will decrease, and for the process 2, entropy will increase. For the process 1, So what is the correct answer? Process 1 is where n is 1.5. Isn't it option D? Isn't it option D? For 1.5, entropy will decrease because it is the heat rejection. For 1.2, n is equal to 1.2, it is heat addition process. So that is why entropy will increase. Isn't it option D? Clear? Option D is the right answer. This is the explanation. Let us move to the next one. Question number 7. Question number 7 को सॉल्व करिए. ये भी अच्छा क्वेश्चन है. ऐसे ही क्वेश्चन आएंगे. The question will not be formula based, but rather there will be more conceptual. You will find the question in GATE examination more conceptual rather than calculative. Concept in each and every question you will find the concept, basic concept attached. What is the answer to this question? Can you solve it? Again, question number 7 is a badhiya question. The work of 146 kilojoule, if I write the given parameters, or let me write here. Let me write here. The work of 146 kilojoule is performed in order to compress. So work is negative. Compression work is negative. So work is minus 146 kilojoule. Is performed in order to compress 1 kilomole. So N is equal to 1 kilomole of the gas adiabatically. It means Q is equal to 0. And in this process, the temperature of the gas increases by 7 degrees Celsius. So delta T is equal to 7 degrees Celsius. Either you call it in Kelvin or degrees Celsius. Delta T is 7. The gas is, what kind of the gas is? It will be decided by gamma. So our objective is to find out gamma for the gas. Now the objective is to find out the value of gamma for the gas. It will be, how to find out gamma? So we can say from the first law of thermodynamics, Q minus W is equal to delta U. Q is equal to 0. Minus 146 is equal to M into CV into delta T. Delta T is known. Mass is not given, so mass can be written as N into capital M. This is R bar actually. This is universal gas constant. The unit will tell us that it is universal gas constant, isn't it? Joule per mole Kelvin is universal gas constant. So mass of the gas can be written as N into capital M. Capital M is the molecular weight or molar mass. Into CVR upon gamma minus 1 into delta T into 7. So it will be 146. And M into R is R bar. 146 is equal to N is 1 kilomole into 8.3, that is R bar, upon gamma minus 1 into 7. So if you solve for gamma, gamma will come out to be 1.398. What is the value of gamma you are getting? It is around 1.398. 1.39 or almost 1.4. So if gamma is 1.4, that is 7 by 5. If gamma you are getting as 7 by 5, it is diatomic. It is diatomic. Option B is the correct answer. Option B is the right answer. Option B. Is this clear? Any doubt? For monoatomic, gamma is equal to 5 by 3. Gamma is equal to 5 by 3. That is 1.66 for monoatomic. For diatomic, gamma is 7 by 5. That is 1.4. For polyatomic, gamma is equal to 4 by 3. That is 1.33. So the objective is to find out the value of gamma. Next one, question number 8. This type of question can be asked as MSQ. This question could have been asked as MSQ. There is an intercooling in a gas turbine cycle. In an intercooled gas turbine cycle means Brayton cycle. If we draw TS diagram, this is how 1, 2, 3, 2 to 3 is intercooling, then 4 to 5 is heat addition, then 5 to 6 is expansion. This is how the intercooling will be. This is with intercooling, and without intercooling, the process should have been like this, without intercooling. What is the correct answer for question number 8? Mean temperature of heat supply is Tm1 in intercooled. So this is Tm1. For this it is Tm1. And for this, without intercooling, mean temperature and the mean temperature of heat rejection, this is Tm2. Tm1 and Tm2 are the mean temperature of heat addition and mean temperature of heat rejection in an intercooled gas turbine cycle. And for a simple ideal cycle, the values for mean temperature of heat supply and mean temperature of heat rejection are theta m1 and theta m2. This is theta m1 and this is theta m2. So here, if we talk about the heat supply, 4 to 5 is heat supply. So for the intercooled cycle, the mean temperature is lesser, and for a simple gas turbine cycle, it is more. So do you agree Tm1 will be less than theta m1? Tm1, because Tm1 will be calculated between 4 and 5, and theta m will be calculated between 1 and then let me write it as 7. So theta m1 will be calculated between 7 and 5. So Tm1 will be lesser because there is a lesser temperature at 4. So Tm1 will be lesser than theta m1. That is first. And if we talk about the heat rejection, without intercooling, the heat rejection is taking place between 1 and 6. So that the mean temperature is theta m2. Theta m2 is the mean temperature without without intercooling. And with intercooling, there is a heat rejection here also. There are two processes where the heat rejection is taking place, 6 to 1 and 2 to 3. and the mean temperature of the heat rejection with intercooling Tm2 will be more, because 3 to 2 is at higher temperature compared to 1 to 6. So we can say Tm2 is greater than theta m2, isn't it? Tm2 will be greater than theta m2, mean temperature of heat rejection, and Tm1 will be lesser than theta m1, that is mean temperature of heat addition. So isn't it option B? Isn't it option B? B is the right answer. B will be the correct answer. Yes, Sagnik, Pradyuman, Vishal, Ankit, Amit, Parvinder, Sushil, Suraj, बहुत बढ़िया, well done, well done, well done, keep it up. Any confusion, any doubt? Shall we move to the next one? So this is how the conceptual questions are framed. It does not involve any calculation, it does not involve any formula, but you should understand how to draw the Brayton cycle on TS curve with intercooling and without intercooling. That is important. Last two questions from the thermodynamics, and then we will move to the fluid mechanics. Last question is linked question. Let us solve this one, and then we will move to the steam is to be condensed in the condenser of a steam power plant at a temperature of 60 degrees Celsius. So condensation of steam is taking place at a temperature of 60 degrees Celsius. Temperature of steam is 60 degrees Celsius. With cooling water from a lake entering at 15 degrees Celsius at the rate of 140 kg per second and leaves at 25 degrees Celsius. Assume condenser is perfectly insulated. There is no heat loss. There is no heat loss. And the latent heat at 60 degrees Celsius is given. If we apply the energy equation or first law, Q loss the heat lost by the steam is equal to heat gain by water. So we can find out the rate of condensation of steam. What is the heat loss by the steam? Mass flow rate of the steam into latent heat of the steam. Latent heat at 60 degrees Celsius is equal to mass flow rate into latent heat is equal to mass of water into specific heat of water into delta T, that is 15 minus 25 minus 15. So from here we can find out what is the mass flow rate of water, that is also given. So the only unknown is mass flow rate of steam into 2357.7 is equal to mass flow rate of water is 140 kilogram per second into specific heat is 4.18 into 10. If you solve this, then you can find out the mass flow rate of steam. What is the mass flow rate of steam? What is the answer? The rate of condensation of steam in kg per second is 2.486. Are you getting 2.486 kg per second? And the second part is the rate of energy destruction in condenser is. What is the rate of energy destruction? Energy destruction or energy degradation, or we can call it as energy destroyed, is equal to irreversibility. The question, the second part is all about the irreversibility. मैथ सबसे लास्ट में होगा, इसके बाद जैसे 1 सवा 1 बजे तक मैं छोड़ दूंगा, उसके बाद फॉर नेक्स्ट 1 आवर देयर विल बी अनदर टेक्निकल सेशन, और उसके बाद लास्ट में मतलब 1 घंटे का सेशन है, तो 1:15 to 2:15 अराउंड 2:15 2 to 2:15 maths will start. So that is irreversibility. We need to find out the irreversibility. What is the answer to this question? Question number 10. Question number 10 का आंसर क्या होगा? तो irreversibility is equal to T naught into delta S universe. T naught into delta S universe. So we can find out delta S for water. That is mass of water, mass flow rate of water into specific heat of water into ln of final temperature T2 by T1. What is delta S for water? What is the entropy change for water? It is plus. What is the value entropy change for water? Mass flow rate of water is given. Mass flow rate of water is 140. ये numerical values है. Mass flow rate of water is 140 kg per second. And the specific heat of water is 4.18. Final temperature is 25 degrees Celsius. You should convert it into Kelvin. 140 into 4.18 into natural log of 25 plus 273 upon 15 plus 273. Do not forget to convert them in Kelvin. Then you will be getting delta S for water. You are supposed to get, what is delta S for water? Are you getting 20 kilowatt per Kelvin? Change in entropy for water per unit time. T naught is the temperature at which water is entering. Water from a lake entering at 15 degrees Celsius. That is T naught. T naught is 15 degrees Celsius. Water is entering from the lake. Lake temperature is 15. Lake temperature is T naught. So similarly, we can find out delta S for the steam is equal to minus m dot into latent heat upon temperature of the steam. Saturation temperature, that is 60 degrees Celsius. So it is minus mass flow rate. We have already calculated 2.486. 2.486 into latent heat, that is 2357.7 upon temperature is 273 plus 60. So that is the change in entropy of the steam. What is the change in entropy of the steam? Are you getting it as minus 17.6? Because water is getting the heat, steam is releasing the heat. When steam is converting into water in the condenser, it releases the heat. Heat is released. That is why negative sign. Sudarshan, because heat is released. Kilowatt per Kelvin. Steam is releasing heat. That is why that entropy change will be negative, and for water, because it is getting the heat, so entropy change will be positive. So we can say irreversibility, that is T naught, that is equal to 15 plus 273, that is T naught, into delta T for water, that is 20 minus 17.6. That will give you the answer. What is the answer? Are you getting 691.2 kilowatt or not? Option A will be the right answer. Option A will be the correct answer. Is this clear to everyone? Option A. Now let us discuss some questions from the fluid mechanics as well. So this is how the questions are going to be asked. If anybody is having any doubt, you can just let me know. Good. Option A. There is a question on the screen. Very simple question actually. Now I want you to solve it. Very, very simple question. There is a cubical block which is slide on oil. Viscosity is given as 0.8 Pascal second over a large plane horizontal surface. It is a large plane horizontal surface. Large plane horizontal surface. There is an oil. If the oil film between the block and the surface has a uniform thickness of 0.4, the thickness of oil is 0.4 millimeter. What will be the force required to drag the block at 4 meter per second? The velocity is 4 meter per second. So we should use Newton's law of viscosity, assuming the velocity profile to be linear. So force required is equal to mu into area in contact with the fluid, shear area into V by H. Will give you the answer. So mu is given as 0.8. That is dynamic viscosity. A will be, it is 40 centimeter cubical block, so it is 0.4 into 0.4. This is the area we need to consider. Into V, velocity is 4 meter per second and the thickness is 0.4 into 10 to the power minus 3. That will be the Newton. What is the answer? Are you getting option A? Everyone is getting option A. A is the correct answer. Yes, A is the right answer. The next question, beautiful question. Simple. The question is from Bernoulli equation. Question number 12. A nozzle has inlet. This is the nozzle. This is inlet and outlet. A nozzle has inlet and outlet diameters of 10 centimeter and 5 centimeter. P1 is equal to 10 and D2 is equal to 5 centimeter. So discharge will remain constant. Discharge is equal to A1 V1 is equal to A2 V2. From here we can say V2 is equal to 4 V1, isn't it? We can calculate V2 as 4 V1, or we can say V1 is equal to V2 by 4. Now the discharge air, if it discharges air at the rate of 0.1, so Q is equal to 0.1 is equal to pi by 4 D1 square into V1. From here we can easily find out the value of V1 into the atmosphere. So P2 is equal to 0. So the question is to find out the value of P1. Z1 is equal to Z2. Z1 is equal to Z2. So from the energy conservation equation, what is the value of V1? V1. Yes, Animesh, definitely you will get MSQs. Last year it was not there, but this year you will definitely get MSQs. That is why they had included. Slowly but gradually they will increase the weightage of MSQs in GATE examination. So 12.73, V1 is 12.73. If you write the Bernoulli equation, between 1 and 2, so what we can say P1 by rho g plus V1 square by 2g is equal to V2 square by 2g, isn't it? So P1 is equal to rho by 2 into V2 square minus V1 square, and V2 is equal to 4 V1. So it is 16 V1 square minus V1 square. So it is 15 rho V1 square by 2. That is the gauge pressure at 1. 15 rho V1 square by 2. Put the value of V1 here. Rho is 1.2. So you will get the value answer. What is the answer? Question number 12. You must get option B, 1.46 kilopascal. That is the answer to question number 12. 1.46 something. Mass conservation and then Bernoulli equation or energy conservation equation. The next question is very, very beautiful. Let me see how many of you will be getting the answer for correct for the next one. Try to solve the next one. Question number 13. The velocity profile is given. Consider incompressible flow through a two-dimensional open channel at a certain section AA. The velocity profile is parabolic. Neglecting air resistance at the free surface, find the volume flow rate per unit width of the channel. You need to find out the discharge. You need to find out the volume flow rate or discharge. Can you solve it? For discharge to be calculated, this is the direction of velocity u and this is, let us say, y direction. So if I take a small element dy, so q is equal to integration of u into dy and the limit of y is equal to 0 to 2 meter. 0 to 2. That will give you the answer. That will give you the answer. Oh my God. बहुत खूब. सही है. मुझे तो लगा मुश्किल है क्वेश्चन, but your preparation is definitely beyond the expectation. Doing good. Yes, option B is the correct answer. Look, if we, for the parabola, if we write the equation, it is y is equal to a into u square. For this parabola, it will be y-ax square. If the parabola is like this, it is y is equal to x square. It is y is equal to ax square. That is the parabola. So y is this direction and in place of x, it is u. So to find out the value of a, put the value for y is equal to 2 meter. A into u is equal to 10 square. So a will be equal to 2 by 100. A will be 2 by 100. So put the value of a. So our expression is y is equal to 2 by 100 into u square, or you can say u is equal to 10 root y upon root 2. That is the velocity profile. This velocity profile, put it here. So the discharge will be equal to integration. It is 10 by root 2 into root y into dy. So it will be 10 by root 2 into, it is y to the power 3 by 2, 2 by 3 into y to the power 3 by 2. So y to the power 3 by 2, 2 to the power 3 by 2. That will be the value of discharge. You can solve it. So it will be 10 into 2 upon 3 root 2 into, it will be 2 root 2. So this root 2 getting cancelled out. So it will be 40 by 3 will be the answer. 40 by 3. 40 by 3. Discharge will be 40 by 3. That is 13.33. 4 by 3 is 1.3. 4 by 3 is 1.33. And 40 by 3 is 13.3. No need to solve actually. There is no need to solve. You can directly say. No need to use the calculator as such. The next one, again, very beautiful question. Question number 14. After this question, I will have 4 more questions and then we will stop. And then Suraj sir will be coming to join with his subjects. So guys, stay tuned and keep liking the session, keep sharing the session. It is very, very important. It must reach maximum number of people who are preparing for GATE examination. Can you solve this question, question number 14? Water flows from an open vertical cylindrical tank of 20 centimeter diameter, D is equal to 20 centimeter, through a hole of 10 centimeter diameter, D is equal to 10 centimeter, like this. What will be the velocity of water flowing out of the hole at the instant when the water level in the tank is 50 centimeter? This is 50 centimeter. Above the hole. Ignore the unsteady effect. So if we are ignoring the unsteady effect, we can say Q is equal to pi by 4 d square into V1. Let me call this point as 1. There is a velocity V1 because the diameter is not infinite. And here the velocity is V2, let us say. The question is to find out the velocity V2 is equal to pi by 4 d1 d square into V2. So what we can say, V2 is equal to 4V1, or we can say V1 is equal to V2 by 4. Now if we apply the energy equation or Bernoulli equation, if we apply Bernoulli equation, let me write here, between 1 and 2, so this is the reference line, let us say. So Z1 is equal to 50 centimeter or 0.5 meter. So what we can say, P1 is equal to 0, P2 is also 0. So it is only H 0.5 plus V1 square by 2G is equal to V2 square by 2G, isn't it? So from here we can find out V2 square minus V1 square is equal to 2 into G into 0.5. And V2 can be replaced by V1 by 4. V2, the question is to find out the value of V2. Na? V1 can be replaced by V2 by 4. So it is V2 square, then 1 minus 1 by 16 is equal to 2 into 10 into 0.5. Let me write it as 10. So from here V2 will be equal to 2 into or 16 into under root of 16 into 2 into 10 into 0.5 divided by 15. Isn't it? So that will give you the value. What will be the answer? It is close to 3.26. Are you getting 3.26? Option B. B is the correct answer. 3.26. B is the right answer. Question number 15. Next one. Very simple question. In the manometer shown in figure, the pressure PA of the gas inside the bulb A is approximately. The atmospheric pressure is 1 bar. So write the pressure equation and find out the value. What is the answer to question number 15? If we write the pressure equation, this is from the manometry. If we write the pressure equation, this is the datum line, or jumping will be done for this point. Here there is no variation in pressure for the gas as such, so we can assume the pressure here as PA because the density of gas is very, very small. So PA, if we write the pressure equation, PA plus, we are moving in downward direction 10 centimeter, we are traveling in water, so density of water into G into 0.1. Yes, it is water here, it is mercury here. This is mercury and this is water, this is the gas. There are 3 fluids, 3 fluids hai. Is equal to PATM plus rho of mercury into G into 30 centimeter, that is 0.3. PA absolute की वैल्यू हम फाइंड आउट कर सकते हैं. PATM is 1 bar plus ये हो जाएगा 13.6 इंटू 0.03, बार में लिखेंगे तो माइनस इट इज 1 इंटू 0.01, जी को मैंने 10 ले लिया, सो इट इज अराउंड, यू कैन फाइंड आउट, बार में मिल जाएगा, इट इज अराउंड ऑप्शन सी. Are you getting option C for question number 15? C is the right answer. It is almost, हाँ, पॉसिबल क्यों नहीं है? PA is more than PATM. नहीं भाव्य, जरूरी नहीं है. ऐसा कोई जरूरी नहीं है, क्योंकि बिकॉज ऑफ हाई प्रेशर इन द गैस इट विल कीप द फ्लूइड डिफ्लेक्टिंग. वो तब होता है जब मैनोमीटर में हम लेते हैं, तब क्या होता है, there is a fair possibility because of high pressure, if this fluid is having lower density, then it can move out of the container. ट्यूब से बाहर निकल सकता है, इसलिए हम ऐसा फ्लूइड लेते हैं जिसका डेंसिटी, तो यहां पे पॉसिबल है, पीजोमीटर में पॉसिबल है, इट इज काइंड ऑफ पीजोमीटर. द आंसर इज 1.4. द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, क्वेश्चन नंबर 16. दो क्वेश्चन और है उसके बाद सूरज सर भी वेट कर रहे होंगे, उनका थोड़ा टाइम ले लिया मैंने. 16 क्वेश्चन क्विकली सॉल्व करिए, बहुत सिंपल है और बहुत स्टैंडर्ड क्वेश्चन है, वेरी स्टैंडर्ड क्वेश्चन बट इंपॉर्टेंट. व्हाट इज द आंसर? फंस गए, कुछ लोग फंस गए. HL is given by FLQ square upon 12.1 D to the power 5. यहां पे जो गलती करते हैं स्टूडेंट, इसलिए ये क्वेश्चन बार बार पूछा जाता है, बिकॉज फ्रिक्शन फैक्टर, बिकॉज इट इज फुल्ली डेवलप्ड लेमिनार फ्लो, सो वी विल से HL is proportional to this. F is not a constant parameter. F is equal to 64 mu upon rho VD. So F is proportional to 1 upon VD, and it is the discharge which is constant, that is pi by 4 D square into velocity, that is constant. So V is inversely proportional to D square. If you put the values of friction factor is proportional to D square by D. So friction factor is directly proportional to D. If you put the value of friction factor, then HL is inversely proportional to D to the power 4. ये आएगा, चाहे तो आप ऐसा कर लीजिए, या फिर HL is equal to delta PL by rho G से कर सकते हैं. हैगन पॉइसन इक्वेशन 1 upon rho G, ये लिख सकते हैं 32 mu VL by D square. यहां पे वेलोसिटी की वैल्यू, वेलोसिटी इज प्रोपोर्शनल टू 1 by D square, यहां से सॉल्व करेंगे तो आपको डायरेक्टली HL is inversely proportional to D to the power 4. ऑप्शन C is the right answer. It is option C which is correct to 1. हाँ अमित, वो लगा सकते हैं डायरेक्ट, तो ऐसा भी फॉर्मूला लगाएं, 1 upon D to the power 4 आएगा, so it will be 16 times. The head loss increases by a factor of 16. Is it clear? Question number 16, very very important. C is the right answer. The last question is common data. इसको सॉल्व करिए, that is from the fluid kinematics. The velocity filled for a two-dimensional flow is given by this expression, that is u I cap plus v j cap. So u is equal to x by t and v is equal to minus y by t. The question is, what is the total acceleration of the fluid? Acceleration is given by ax I cap plus ay j cap for the 2D flow. Our objective is to find out, the value of ax and ay. what is ax? U into del u by del x plus v into del u by del y plus del u by del t. There is a local acceleration also. If you put the value u is x by t into what is del u by del x, that is 1 by t, plus what is v, that is minus y by t. What is del u by del y? It is 0, plus what is del u by del t? That is x into minus 1 by t square. So ax will be coming out to be, it is x by t square minus x by t square. So that is equal to 0. Ax will be 0. Ax will come out to be 0. Similarly ay. ये क्वेश्चन नंबर 17 है. 17 का आंसर क्या होगा? Similarly, if we calculate ay, ay is equal to u into del v by del x plus v into del v by del y plus del v by del t. So if you calculate ay, u is x by t into del v by del x, that is 0, plus v, that is minus y by t, into del v by del y, that is minus 1 by t, plus del v by del t, that is minus y into minus 1 by t square. So ay will be equal to it will be plus y by t square plus y by t square. So it will be 2y by t square. So ax is 0. So acceleration is equal to 2y by t square into g cap. Option D is the correct answer. Option D. हाँ, ax 0 हो गया तो बहुत सही. अगर ax आपका 0 आ गया तो ये ऑप्शन सही नहीं हो सकता, बी नहीं हो सकता, सी नहीं हो सकता. ओनली ऑप्शन लेफ्ट इज डी. अनिमेश ने सही शॉर्ट ट्रिक बताया, क्योंकि एग्जामिनेशन में, ऑब्जेक्टिव एग्जामिनेशन में सिर्फ यही इंपॉर्टेंट है कि आपका करेक्ट आंसर आया या नहीं. कैसे आया है दैट इज नॉट इंपॉर्टेंट. द नेक्स्ट पार्ट और द लास्ट क्वेश्चन फॉर टुडे फ्रॉम माय साइड is here, and then I will invite Suraj sir to bring his beautiful questions from the industrial heat transfer and others. Suraj sir is already waiting. थोड़ा सा टाइम ले लिया सर मैंने आपका. लास्ट क्वेश्चन. तो जल्दी से जल्दी सर के स्वागत के लिए सेशन को लाइक कर दीजिए और पूरी तैयारी के साथ जोर शोर से तैयार रहिए. सूरज सर अभी आने वाले हैं नेक्स्ट 1 मिनट में. व्हाट इज द आंसर टू दिस क्वेश्चन? इनकंप्रेसिबल या कंप्रेसिबल के लिए डेल यू बाई डेल एक्स प्लस डेल वी बाई डेल वाई. प्लीज चेक दिस. इफ del u by del x, u is equal to x by t, v is equal to minus y by t. Del u by del x is equal to 1 by t, del v by del y is minus 1 by t. It is equal to 0, so it is incompressible. For rotational or irrotational, check omega z. The value of omega z, half into del v by del x minus del u by del y. Half into what is del v by del x? It is 0. Del u by del y, it is also 0. So 0, it is irrotational. So the answer to the is the flow is the given velocity field is incompressible as well as irrotational. All right. So guys, that is all from my side. Without wasting much of your time, let me take your leave and all the very best. We will meet again on the analysis day. Please perform well. Do not allow negativity enter into your mind. Be confident. You have already prepared well, so definitely you will crack the examination with flying colors. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Sir, Suraj sir, over to you.
हेलो, वेरी वेरी गुड आफ्टरनून गाइज. आई होप एवरीवन इज फाइन. और बहुत ही अच्छा माहौल बना हुआ है. आई वाज सीइंग द सेशन फॉर द पास्ट हाफ एन आवर एंड बहुत हाई एनर्जी है. गुड आफ्टरनून ऑल ऑफ यू. कैसे हैं आप लोग सब? वेरी गुड आफ्टरनून, वेरी गुड आफ्टरनून. ओके, सो 5 सब्जेक्ट्स फॉर यू गाइज. आई थॉट कि थोड़ा सा और अच्छा इंटरेस्टिंग करते हैं. So I have included some more questions from Tom because it's a very important subject from GATE examination perspective, MD, heat transfer, industrial mechanics. So 5 subjects will be covering in my session, and after that obviously Ankit sir will be coming for the last, that is mathematics and aptitude questions. So very good afternoon. अरे एक बार बता दीजिए audio and video is all perfect in the comment section. Everything is perfect, right? Hello Sanjeev. हेलो सुदर्शन, अमित, सूरज, प्रद्युम, हेलो, सब सही है, परफेक्ट. अंकित, गुड आफ्टरनून, गुड आफ्टरनून. हाउ इज योर प्रिपरेशन गोइंग ऑन? ऑल गुड? कैसे हैं सर? बहुत बढ़िया यार. देखो, आई नो इट्स लाइक 13th इज द डी डे फॉर यू गाइज एंड यू विल बी गिविंग योर बेस्ट ऑन दैट डे. जस्ट उसी का ही एक 20-50% आई नीड योर टाइम सो दैट you can have a proper revision. सहमे हुए हैं सर, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है. देखो यार, सहमने की जरूरत नहीं है, बिकॉज इफ योर प्रिपरेशन इज गुड, इट्स ऑब्वियस दैट कॉन्फिडेंस थोड़ा सा लो हो जाता है, बट डोंट वरी, विल बी एबल टू हैव अ वेरी गुड एग्जाम, विल बी एबल टू हैव वेरी गुड ऑन 13th of Feb. आपको बहुत अच्छा एग्जाम जाएगा, राइट? देखते हैं. let's hope. Let's quickly start the session so that we can start off the session, and Ankit sir will be joining soon, right? सर एक दो क्वेश्चंस नहीं बनता तो मूड ऑफ हो जाता है, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है. देखो, एक दो क्वेश्चंस नहीं हुए, बाकी क्वेश्चंस में यू नीड टू कंसंट्रेट. इट्स अ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग बिकॉज एवरी ईयर इफ यू सी द गेट एग्जामिनेशन, 1 or 2 क्वेश्चन विल बी लाइक दैट जो 99% से नहीं होता. So don't worry about that. Please give your best for the next questions. Okay, chaliye. So let's start the questions from the very interesting subject, that is theory of machines. First question on your screen. The system with mass 20 kg and equivalent stiffness of 2 kilonewton per meter is modified by attaching a viscous damper which is parallel with the spring. The damping factor of the system is 0.32. Modified system will have maximum magnification factor when the frequency of the exciting force is equal to k times the natural frequency of the system. What is the value of k? Very important, very easy question. It is basically a 2 marks problem from theory of machine perspective. Let's see who will be giving me the correct answer quickly. I need quick response and correct answers. 1.414. Okay, Kumari Mahesh is saying 1.414. Anyone else? Please read the question carefully. They have given you the mass. Okay, they have given you the equivalent stiffness by attaching the viscous damper which is parallel to the spring. The damping factor, the zeta value, they are giving it as 0.32. The zeta value is giving it as 0.32. They are saying the natural frequency, that means omega by omega n is equal to k. Omega by omega n is equal to k, and equivalent stiffness, that is your k equivalent is equal to 2 kilonewton meter, right? Okay, fine. So you have to calculate what is the value of k for the maximum magnification factor. I'm not talking about minimum, I'm talking about maximum. देखो, √2 में will be having infinite only when there is no damping. Here we are having a damping, right? So we won't be having exactly at √2. √2 पे नहीं होगा, right? So your answer is incorrect. 1.414 is not the correct answer. You have to calculate the value of k value, right? You have to calculate the value of stiffness k, right? Chaliye quickly, because it's a viscous damping. Question is very interesting and important. Now what they are saying, magnification factor. What is magnification factor? It is equal to 1 upon under root of 1 minus omega by omega n whole square plus 2 zeta omega by omega n whole square, right? They are asking you what should be the value of k for the maximum value of magnification factor, right? Okay, so I'm getting some responses. Parvinder is saying 0.824. Okay, √2 is not correct. I'm again repeating, √2 is not at all correct. Okay, quickly. Now let us suppose I'm writing omega by omega is equal to k. So I can rewrite this equation as what is magnification factor? That is equal to 1 upon under root of 1 minus k square whole square plus 2 zeta into k whole square, right? Because they have already given in the question omega by omega is equal to k. Right now, for maximum value of magnification factor, we can directly say this value should be minimum. This denominator should be equal to minimum value, right? So what I can do is I can differentiate this value with respect to k and make it equal to 0, right? So let us differentiate 1 minus k square whole square plus 2 zeta into k whole square, the differentiation of this equation with respect to k, and make it equal to 0. Right? The question is now become very easy. So you'll be having 2 into 1 minus k square into minus 2k plus this will be 8 zeta square into k equal to 0. Right? So can I get the value of k in terms of zeta, because zeta is directly given, right? Zeta is directly given, so you can directly get the value of k quickly. So 1k is being cancelled out, so I can write it as like this: k square minus 1 plus 2 zeta is equal to 0. So I can say k is equal to under root of 1 minus 2 zeta square. Chaliye, quickly, what is the answer? Zeta value, it's already given in the problem. What is the value of zeta? Zeta is equal to 0.32. It is given in the problem. The damping factor, that is zeta, is equal to 0.32. It's a new type of question not yet asked in the GATE examination. Okay, so zeta is 0.32. So 1 minus 2 zeta whole square. So from there you can get the value very easily, right? Chaliye, quickly, what is the answer? Chaliye, it will be approximately 0.891, right? 0.891 is the correct answer. I told you we'll be solving some new type of question because already you have solved previous year questions, right? Previous year question आपने बहुत, I've seen some students, if you place a previous year question in front of the screen, they will be quickly marking the answer without even solving, right? So there is no point of taking previous year question, right? बढ़िया क्वेश्चन था, मजा आया फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन में. The students who were slightly sleepy, I think they have now woken up. तो जाग चुके हैं. Now let's concentrate on the questions because the level of questions will be very good. I'm again repeating, the level of questions will be very, very good. This was the first question from your theory of machine from the magnification factor topic, right? चलिए, can we proceed? Anyone having any doubt in this question? Question बड़ा basic था. I'm not use any new parameters. All the parameters, you know the concept. Only things the application part. And my dear students, GATE exam only checks how you are able to apply the concept. That's it. Okay. They won't be giving you a highly calculative problem. They will be giving you questions basically concept based, right? Okay. 0.8917. Very good, Bhavya. Very good. Chale, next question. I hope so now all of you have got this problem. Next question from degree of freedom. All you have solved many degree of freedom questions, but let us try to solve this problem. They are asking what is the degree of freedom of this linkage. We are having a higher pair, we are having spring, we are having a slider, we are having a ternary joint. So it's a combination of many concepts, right? So let us try to answer to this problem. Okay. First of all, tell me, can anyone tell me one spring is equivalent to how many links? If I say one spring, it is equivalent to how many links? 2 links, right? I can say instead of that spring, I can connect 2 binary links having one binary joint, right? 2 exactly like this. If this is the 2 connections, so I can directly say we'll be having 2 links. So convert this spring into 2 links. This is one complete link, right? This triangular is one complete link. There's a ternary link, right? So this is one complete link. So tell me how many number of links are there? N is equal to, what is the value of n? What is the value of lower pairs? What is the number of binary joints? How many number of higher pair? Please try to calculate and tell me what is the final answer. Question is very easy. I'm again repeating. Question easy है, but question का level तगड़ा है, right? Okay. So anyone who has solved to this problem and who want to respond to this? Chaliye. Quickly, tell me what is the number of links in this particular linkage, number of lower pair and number of higher pair. If I manage to calculate this, then you can use Krusebeck equation. Very basic. L is equal to 12. Okay, Bhavya is going for L is equal to 12. Anyone else? Dekho, if you're having a spring in the question, because again I'm saying this type of question is not yet being repeated. If you're having a spring, what you can do is you can redraw this diagram. Or instead of this, let us remove this and have two links, right? Now tell me how many number of links are there. N is equal to. What is the number of links? N is equal to. Quickly. Right? Chaliye, let's count. This is a fixed link, right? This is complete 1. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 and 13. Perfect. Degree of freedom 4 आ रहा है. 4 option में तो है. Let's cross check. We are having n is equal to how many? 13. Perfect. N is equal to 13. Number of lower pairs. Count number of lower pairs. If anyone having ternary pairs, convert into a number of lower pairs. So we are having a lower pair. We are having a higher pair. Right? We are having a lower pair. Right? Or we can say binary joint. We are having a binary joint. We are having a binary joint. This is a ternary joint. We are having a binary joint. Here also binary joint, and again a sliding pair, that is a lower pair. So can you tell me, sir, fix को counting, भाई ये fix है ना? This is the fixed link. यही तो fix है. This triangular is a fixed link, right? अगर triangular fixed link है, then that complete will be considering as link 1. ठीक है? 9 and 12 same है. No, it's different ना. देखो, they have given you a turn like this. Okay, 13. So number of binary joints, please calculate. So we're having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and we are having one ternary joint which is equal to 2 binary joints. So we're having 14. J is equal to 14. Right? Perfect, Suraj. Perfect. Right? J is equal to 14 and there is one higher pair. H is equal to 1. Right? So now you can apply the Krusebeck equation and tell me what's the answer. F is equal to 3 into n minus 1 minus 2j minus h. So what's the value you are getting? 24 minus 28 minus 1. कितना आ रहा है? This will be 3 into me. Our answer? Everyone is getting the answer? Perfect. इसमें नहीं है ना, it's not required. इसमें है ही नहीं redundant, right? There is no redundant degree of freedom. 2 और 3 के बीच में, अच्छा 2 और 3 के बीच में, हाँ perfect. ये देखिए. Between 2 and 3 we are having one higher pair, है ना? We are having one higher pair. So do we have any redundant degree of freedom? Tell me this. Do we have any redundant degree of freedom? Simple question. देखो, if you consider between 2 and 3, 3 is able to rotate without giving input. So definitely we can have one redundant degree of freedom. Yes, perfect. Fr is equal to 1. So we are having 3 into 12 minus 2 into 14 minus 1 minus 1. ठीक है? Right? So what is the correct answer? वैसे tell me one thing. हाँ, perfect. What is the value? 36 minus 28 minus 2. That is 6. 6 आ गया? Right? So the correct answer for this problem is option A, that is 6. 6 आ गया? Right? How FR came? देखो, definitely if you see this particular problem, if I'm having a connection like this, right? It's a pin joint. It's a pin joint over here. So definitely if you see, we will be having one redundant degree of freedom between these two rollers. And you know that what is redundant degree of motion, because unless and until we are giving input, we are able to rotate any one link, or if you fix all the rest of the links, we are able to rotate any one link, then definitely we can have this kind of redundant degree of motion, right? We can have, but technically we can have, because definitely we can have some motions from the slider, we can have some motions from any of the links, right? We can extract motion from this roller, so we can definitely have 6 degree of freedom, right? Okay, fine. Pura dimag hil gaya, right? Between 4 and 5, okay. Between 4 and 5, we are having one joint, right? If you see, it is basically, we are having one joint. This is a joint, right? They have forgot to mark it, but it is a joint. It's not a L shape, it's a joint. Okay, perfect. So question number 2, degree of freedom is equal to 6 for this particular question. Chaliye, next problem on your screen. Very easy question from riveted gear train. A riveted gear train is used to get an output angular speed of 200 rpm if number of teeth on the driving gear is 18 and 24 and that on the driven gear is 30 and 36. What is the input angular velocity of the shaft? Chaliye, very easy question. Very easy question. Let me draw a riveted gear train. Let me use different color. So we are having, let's say this is gear A, right? Coaxial shaft, this is gear B, compound gear, gear C, and this is gear D, right? This is B, this is C, and this is D. Okay, right? So in the question, they have not mentioned about which gear is having which teeth, right? Which gear is having which teeth. So how we can identify? They are saying 18 and 24 are the driving gear. So can I say TA is equal to 18 and TC is equal to 24? Right? Because they're directly saying, and also they are saying driven gear. So TB is equal to 30 and TD is equal to 36. So my next question is, sir, can we have a situation like this? Can we have TB is equal to 36 and TD is equal to 30? Yes, we can have. Yes, we can have that particular condition. But if you see, if nothing is mentioned, always remember, riveted gear train may, if nothing is mentioned, then you have to take same module. Okay, so if you take the same module, we can cross check TA plus TB, that is 48, right? If you add these two, if you add TA plus TB, what is coming out this? This is coming out to 48. And TC plus TD, it is coming out to 60, which is not correct, right? Which is not equal. That means the assumptions that we have done as the number of teeth is not correct. That means this is not an appropriate number of teeth. So what we can do, we can have new possibility that TB is equal to 36 and TD is equal to 30, right? We can have this as the particular scenario, right? Because this is not feasible. These are not equal. So if you take this TA plus TB, TA plus TB, what is TA plus TB? That is 48, right? And what is, sorry, TA is this, 48 nahi hoga, it will be some other value. 18 plus 36, that will be 54, right? And TC plus TD is again 54. Now it is matching, these two are matching, right? So we can confirm that the number of teeth on the gears are TA is equal to 18 and TC is equal to 24, right? Is this clear? Okay, understood? How to identify? Because they have not given which gear is having which number of teeth. So by using this concept, we can now surely say that TA, TB, TC, TD are this as the number of teeth. Now now the question is very easy. NA by ND. Now you know the velocity ratio formulation, right? It will be TB by TA into TD by TC, right? What is TB? TB is equal to 36 by TA is equal to 18 into TD is equal to 30 and TC is equal to 24 into ND, number of the RPM of the output gear, it is 200 RPM. So this is 200, right? What's the value you are getting? you'll be getting 500 rpm, right? 500 rpm, but in the question they have asked you in terms of radian per second, so it will be 500 into 2 pi by 60. What is approximate answer? 52.36 radian per second, right? 52.36 radian per second. Option D is the correct answer. Clear? Perfect. Right? So those who are having any confusions are which teeth should we have to take, which number of teeth you have to take. So by using this concept, we can cross verify, right? Because they should be having, the summation should be equal because this is a riveted gate ray. Okay, done. Can we proceed? Next question. Chaliye, let's proceed for the next question. Question number 4. Everyone got the answer? Anyone having any doubt or difficulty? Clear hai? Chaliye, perfect. So let's go for the next question. Question number 4. Very easy question. Consider the displacement versus time graph for a damped natural vibration shown in the figure. The damping factor for the system will be, what is the value of zeta? What will be the value of zeta? Anyone? Are you able to see the graph? They are saying this is 100. The first value is 100. Then we are having 90. Then we are having 70. You have to calculate the value of zeta. Quickly, zeta की value निकालनी है and you need to respond as soon as possible because this type of questions you might have solved but not graphically. आपको values given होती हैं. What is e to the power delta? E to the power delta is x0 या xn upon xn plus 1 है ना? xn upon xn plus 1. xn plus 1. Right? Okay, logarithmic decrement, perfect. And we know that there's a relation between logarithmic decrement and the damping ratio, right? So by using these concepts, you can easily get the value. Chaliye, quickly. So we can say delta is equal to ln xn upon xn plus 1. But they have given 3 values. So can you tell me which values we have to take? Which values we have to take? Is it 100 by 90 or 90 by 70? Yes, tell me which value we need to take. This is 100, this is 90, right? This is 70. We have to take, it's always remember that it is the ratio of the consecutive amplitude. If you want to take 100, you need to know this amplitude, but it is not given, right? If you are taking 100, then you need to know this. So you cannot take 100, right? So your delta value will be equal to, what will be the value of delta? Delta value will be equal to ln 90 by 70. So from here you will be getting the value of delta. After getting the value of delta, you can get the value of zeta. Delta is equal to 2 pi zeta divided by under root of 1 minus zeta square. Okay. Now the question is very easy. The concept is this one. This is the main concept. Why we are not taking 100? Because it's the ratio of the consecutive amplitudes. If you want to take 100, the next positive graph, the loop or positive value should be given. It's not given. So definitely you have to take 70 and 90 because in that case, that is a consecutive amplitude that they are giving. This is 90, this is 70. So they are consecutive. If you want to take 100, you need to take this value. Is this clear? Right? So delta value, what's the value of delta? Anyone? Okay, C, you are getting the answer as C. Perfect. Delta value will be 0.25, right? This will be 0.2513. Delta value is 0.2513. You can use this concept. You can get the value of zeta. Zeta value comes out to be 0.04. Approximately 0.04. Option C is the correct answer. 0.2513 will be the logarithmic decrement, that is delta value, right? And zeta value will be 0.04 by using this concept. Option C, perfect. Amit, Parvinder, Kalpesh. Okay. Because normally what we are seeing in the examination that you might have solved, they are giving the consecutive amplitudes directly the value. But they are not giving questions like this. So this will basically clear your concept. Okay, we have to take the consecutive amplitude, not like this 100 and 90. Done. Chaliye. Very good, Shanky. Very good, Vicky. Next, 5th question on your screen. For the mechanism shown in the figure, if the angular velocity of the link BC is having 60 radian per second, what will be the angular velocity of CD? Simple hai, very easy question, hai na? Quickly, let's say this is link number 1, this is link number 2, this is 3, this is 4, and this is again 1. So there are 4 links. Why not 100 by 90? Because my dear student, if you want to take 100, your this value should be given. Consecutive amplitudes, 100 के लिए consecutive ये होगा ना. If you want to take 90, 90 के लिए consecutive amplitude is 70, which is value is given. You cannot take 100. If you want to take 100, आपको ये value पता होनी चाहिए. You need to know this value, right? That is the main concept. You can solve it very easily. Next, rest is your mathematics part. Okay, चलिए. Let's see who will be giving me the correct answer. This will be I12, this will be I23, this will be I34, and this will be I14, right? We need to calculate omega CD, right? So that means omega 4. Omega 4 we need to calculate, and omega 3 they have already given, that is 60 radian per second in the anti-clockwise direction, that is counterclockwise direction. Very easy. I-center method, you can use theorem of angular velocity. So you need to take the combination of 3-4 links, that is I13, I14 and I34, right? So 14 and 34 is already identified. This is your 14, this is your 34. So you need to identify where is 13. So simple concept, draw a circle, 4 lines, right, 4 points. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. So 13 is a combination of 1434 and 1223. So 1434, right? 1434 this line and 1223. So basically you will be getting a diagram something like this. Smaller triangle having an angle of 45 degree. This 45 degree. Let me use these points. This is A, this is A, this is B, this is C, this is D, this is E, this is I14, this is I34, this is I23, this is I12. So when you extend these two lines, I'll be getting this point. Let us say this point is F, and this is I13, right? So you got I13. So now you can use this concept, omega 3 I13 I34 is equal to omega 4 I14 I34. So what is I1334? 1334 is FC. Omega 3 into the distance FC is equal to omega 4 into distance 1434. 1434 is CD. So now look at the your values. This value is given. CD value is 20 given. CD is already given 20 mm, right? This value is given 30. This is 20, and AB value is given 20, right? So can we get the value of FC? Anyone? 90 radian per second, approximately 94.87. Perfect, Parvinder. देखो ये 45 है, this also will be 45, right? Okay, and this is 90 degree. They already given this is 90 degrees. So can we calculate AC? Can we calculate AC? AC will be equal to under root of 30 square minus 20 square. Can we tell me this value? AC, क्योंकि this 45 है, so you can get the value of this by using the cos 45. So I can say cos 45 degree is equal to AC by FC. So AC की value कितनी है? What's the value of AC? 22.36. Perfect. 22.36 mm. Right. So from here I can get the value of FC. FC comes out to be 31.62. 31.62 mm. Right. So I got all the dimension. FC I've got. CD is already given in the problem. Omega 3 is given 60. So can I get the value of omega 4? So omega 4 is equal to, omega 3 is 60. 60 into FC. FC value is 31.62. divided by CD. CD value is 20. What is the value you are getting? Approximate 3 times, that is 94. 94.8 radian per second. 94.8 radian per second, right? Can we do by using velocity diagram? If you wish, definitely we can go for that. If you want to proceed by using velocity diagram, you can go for that. But better to go for this eye center approach or your theorem of angular velocity, because it will be giving you exact value. Okay, if you're comfortable with velocity analysis, then definitely we can go with that. बहुत ज्यादा लंबा होगा उसमें, एक्चुअली क्या ना, उसमें एरर बहुत ज्यादा होगा. इफ यू आर गोइंग फॉर रिलेटिव वेलोसिटी मेथड, द चांसेस ऑफ गेटिंग रॉन्ग आंसर्स इज वेरी हाई, राइट? अच्छा, कैन एनीवन टेल मी व्हाट विल बी द डायरेक्शन ऑफ ओमेगा 4? ओमेगा 4 का डायरेक्शन क्लॉकवाइज और एंटी क्लॉकवाइज? ओमेगा 3 is already anti-clockwise. What will be the direction of omega 4? Now we know that I34, 14 and 13, these two are on the opposite sides. That means omega 4 will be in the clockwise direction. Opposite उसका जितना omega 3 था, exactly opposite, that is your clockwise direction, right? Okay, perfect, very good. These all were 2 marks questions from the theory of machines. There is one marks question. Then we'll be switching to the heat transfer subject. Okay, chaliye, let's proceed. The 6th question, very easy question. Which of the following are the inversions of double slider crank chain? Acceleration, देखो acceleration को तो बहुत easy होता है. You will be getting either radial or tangential. But in that, the most important is coriolysis. And you can get a question like this, net acceleration वाला problem. Net acceleration wala problem. Okay, tell me what is the correct answer. Which of the following are the inversion of double crank? A, B, C. Not correct. Incorrect answer. It's an MCQ. MSQ नहीं है. It's an MCQ. Perfect. देखो, Scotch yoke definitely double slider का है, but oscillator cylinder is basically single slider. Not correct. Oldham's coupling double slider का, but hand pump is of the single slider. Not correct. Elliptical trammels and Oldham's coupling absolutely correct. Or Whitworth का definitely we know that it's from the single slider, and Scotch yoke is from double slider. So one is single and second is double. So they are asking both the double slider, right? So elliptical trammels and Oldham's coupling we are getting by using the inversions of a double slider crankchain mechanism. 1 marks problem है ये तो, ठीक है? चलिए. Next question from the heat transfer, very easy question, again a 1 marks problem. This is basically a 1 marks question. In a heat exchanger, the hot liquid enters with temperature of 200 degrees Celsius and leaves at 180, and cooling fluid enters at 50 and leaves at 130. What is the capacity ratio? Simple. What is the capacity ratio of the heat exchanger? Very easy question. It should not be taking more than 10 seconds to solve this question, right? So hot fluid CH into 200 minus 180 is equal to CC into 130 minus 50, right? So CH into 20 is equal to CC into 80. So we'll be having C by CH is equal to your capacity rate ratio, that is 1 by 4, that is 0.25. Option C. Very easy question. 1 marks. Right, you should not be taking much time. Chaliye, agla question, again 1 marks question from the radiation topic. 1 marks question. A sphere of diameter d is placed on an infinite plane surface. What will be the shape factor from the sphere to the plane surface? Question naya hai, but the logic is purana. The logic is same. We are having an infinite plane surface, and over which I am placing a sphere. So what will be the shape factor of this sphere? Let's say this is 1, this is 2. What will be F12? Yes, anyone? देखो simple है, very basic. Use basic symmetrical concept. If you see the sphere, the lower portion will be having the radiation which will be incident on the surface too, and upper portion will be having radiation on the upper surface. That means approximately 50% of the radiation will be hitting the surface that is infinite long. Option C. Simple question. Okay, logic बस ध्यान रखिए. Please understand the logic, because these type of questions, again repeating, these are not previous year questions. Exactly. F21 will be equal to 0. Oh, sorry, not 21, 22. F22 will be equal to 0. है ना, 22 will be equal to 0. Okay, 21 will be that we have to see. Third surface environment भी आ जाएगा. In that case, environment also will be coming into the picture. Okay, चलिए perfect. 2 say 1, we cannot say sure, because if I say infinite long, if you take this point, definitely there will be some radiation which should be hitting the surface of the sphere. So we cannot guarantee say that it will be this. Okay, yes, because this is infinitely long, so we can have that very negligible radiation will be hitting the surface of the sphere and rest will be going to the atmosphere, है ना, right? Concept से समझिए. If you learn from the concept, if you using, just like Parvinder is using reciprocity theorem, right? If you're using that concept, so definitely we can say that the amount of radiation which is leaving from surface 2 to surface 1, that will be close to negligible or approximately equal to 0. That is why we are getting F21 also 0. Okay, clear? चलिए next. Anyone having any doubt or कोई problem है या कोई issue है, we can definitely discuss, or else we can go for the next question. Okay, चलिए next question on your screen. A spherical electrical component of 90 mm diameter is made up of a material with thermal conductivity of 0.23 watt per meter Kelvin. It generates 5100 watt per meter cubed of energy. The external surface component is maintained at 18 degrees Celsius. What is the temperature of the component at the center point? That means I'm having a sphere. What is the temperature at the center point? The surface temperature they have given as 18 degrees Celsius. The heat generation case, very easy question. Very easy question. I've told you in the marathons also how to remember the formulas. 246. Right, 246 concept. देखो, heat transfer, one of the easiest subject. I can guarantee that you all will be able to mark 100% correct answer from the heat transfer. Right? चलिए 25.48 perfect. Simple question है. T naught is equal to Ts is plus Q dot R square by 6K. Right? This is the formulation. Just you have to use the formula. The surface temperature is 18 plus Q dot is 5100 into radius is 45 into 10 to the power minus 3 का whole square divided by 6 into thermal conductivity is 0.23. Use the calculator and tell me the answer will be 25.48 degrees Celsius. Option A is the correct answer. Option A, simple. ठीक है, simple question, but always remember gate में they're gonna ask you logical based questions ज़्यादा रहेंगे, right? Calculative थोड़ा कम रहेगा. You can expect less number of calculative, मतलब बहुत lengthy calculations will be less. If you are going for lengthy calculation, please cross check your concept. There might be some wrong concept being applied, right? चलिए, question number 10th on your screen. Very interesting and very easy. In a counterflow heat exchanger, water is heated by flue gas. The heat capacity rate of water and gas are 5.86 kilojoule per kg second, kilojoule per Kelvin second, and 3.52 kilojoule per Kelvin second respectively. The water enters at 40 and leaves at 70. If the gas enters at 110, what is the LMTD? Simple question. A counterflow heat exchanger hai. They are saying about counterflow heat exchanger. So let me draw the counterflow heat exchanger. Temperature profile. This is hot fluid. This is cold fluid. We are having the gas, the hot gas and the cold water. It's given, right? Hot gas enters at 110 degrees Celsius and leaves at, I don't know what's the temperature, we have to calculate. Cold water enters at 40 and leaves at 70, right? We have to calculate the LMTD. Can anyone tell me the correct answer? A, B, C or D? Okay, Pushpinder is saying option C. और कोई? Okay, Parvinder is saying option A. Anyone else? Ayush. देखो, they are asking the value in Kelvin. Make sure you are answering in the Kelvin. Kelvin, ठीक है? केल्विन में ध्यान रखिए, you need to answer in Kelvin, not in degree Celsius. Okay, चलिए फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल कैलकुलेट द वैल्यू ऑफ THO by using the energy balance. They are saying the water enters at 40 and leaves at 70, so definitely that's a cold fluid. Gas enters at 110, so definitely that's a hot fluid. ठीक है, clear? Energy balance, use energy balance, right? So you have to take water का है 5.86, so we can say 110 minus THO into 3.52 is equal to 5.86 into it will be 70 minus 40, right? Tell me what's the value of THO you are getting. No need to convert into kilojoule to joules because already this will be cancelling out. Exactly. चलिए THO कितना है? What's the value of THO? 60 degrees Celsius. Perfect. Right. Now use the LMTD concept. Delta Tm is equal to, you have already calculated this as 60. So this will be 40 and this will be 20, right? So 40 minus 20 divided by ln, 40 by 20. What's the value you're getting? Approximately you will be getting 28.85 degrees Celsius, right? They're asking in Kelvin. So what should be your answer? Do I need to add 273? अरे भाई एक ही बात है, this is temperature difference. We are having degree Celsius or Kelvin, both are correct. Option A is a correct answer, right? This is temperature difference and we know that temperature difference, if you write in degree Celsius or in Kelvin, you will be getting the same answers, right? तो mistake कर सकते हैं. If you are writing 273, you will be getting one option, that is option B, right? ठीक है, so the incorrect option will also be there in the examination. ठीक है, जो answer which you can commit mistake by using the wrong concept, that will also be available in the option. Okay, तब भी आ जाएगा और माइनस हो जाएगा. You will be having a negative score. जो पॉजिटिव हो रहा था that will be going into negative direction. ठीक है, चलिए let's increase our एंट्रोपी को बढ़ाते हैं, डिग्री ऑफ रैंडमनेस को भी बढ़ाते हैं. और नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, 11th क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम इंडस्ट्रियल इंजीनियरिंग. अच्छा, एग्जिट टेम्परेचर 50 आ रहा है, देखो प्लीज क्रॉस चेक. महेश इज गेटिंग 50 डिग्री, नहीं यार 50 नहीं आएगा, प्लीज क्रॉस चेक द कैलकुलेशन, विल बी गेटिंग एग्जैक्टली और अप्रोक्सीमेटली 60 डिग्री. 60.05 ना, परफेक्ट भव्या, आसिफ परफेक्ट, प्रद्युम. चलिए 60.05 डिग्री सेल्सियस, सो आई हैव टेकन 60 फॉर इजी कैलकुलेशन. ओके, चलिए नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम इंडस्ट्रियल इंजीनियरिंग, वन ऑफ माय फेवरेट टॉपिक, क्विंग थ्योरी. A person repairing cycles finds that the time spent on the cycle has exponential distribution with mean 25 minutes. If the cycle arrival is approximately poisson with an average rate of 12 for 8 hours a day. It's getting 60. Perfect. What is the expected number of cycles in the system? That means they're asking what is the length of the system. You know the formulation. Queen theory का question है. You know the formulation. You can easily get the answer. चलिए, अराइवल रेट, व्हाट्स द अराइवल रेट? अराइवल रेट इज बेसिकली 12 per 8 hours of day. So I can say 12 by 8 into 60 cycles per minute. Per minute, this number of cycles is coming, that is 1 by 40. 1 by 40 cycle is coming in every minute. What is the service rate? Service is 25 minutes for one cycle. That means 1 by 25 cycle per minute. Always make sure whenever you are solving a question from Queen theory, you have to cross check the units. Units को ध्यान रखिए, very important. So you can calculate the utilization factor, that is rho is equal to lambda by mu, which comes out to be 1 by 40, 25, 5 by 8, है ना, 5 by 8, right? We are getting 5 by 8 as rho. So what is the length of the system? That is rho upon 1 minus rho. So 5 by 8 will be 5 by 3. Option C. Option C, right? Option C is the correct answer. That means approximately you will be having 5 by 3, that is 1.67 number of cycles in the system. Okay, done. Everyone, Ankit, Surya, Sushil, Pradyum, Parvinder, Suraj, best cake. I think your name was Nakul. Your name, what is your name? Design, आपका नाम क्या था? चलिए डन. ऑप्शन सी सूरज, करेक्ट करेक्ट. गोकुल और नकुल, समथिंग लाइक दिस. चलिए, माइट बी दैट कोई और स्टूडेंट होगा. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. 6 jobs A, B, C, D, E, F has to be processed on a single machine. There are some jobs A to F. Processing time is given, due date is given. You have to calculate what is the minimum possible average tardiness in days. So tell me one thing. If you want to have minimum tardiness, if you want to have minimum tardiness, so which rule or which process you have to apply? Do I need to go for your SPT rule or EDD rule or CR rule or minimum slack time remaining or STR rule? Perfect. So whenever we need to have minimum tardiness, always remember you have to proceed by using the EDD rule. You have to go with EDD rule, earliest due date rule, right? Apply earliest due date rule. चलिए, so due date के हिसाब से arrange in the increasing order, right? And tell me what is the sequence. First of all, tell me what is the sequence, then you can go with the calculation of the tardiness. Thank you for that. Okay, Kalpesh, chaliye quickly. First of all, we'll be having C, then we'll be having A, A, then B, then E, then F, then D. So C, A, B, E, F, D will be your sequence. C, A, B, E, F, D will be your sequence, right? Chaliye. So if this is our sequence, so let me write it like this. C, A, B, E, F, D. B, E, F, D, right? So corresponding processing time, let me write the processing time. Already I have written. So C का processing time is 11, A का processing time is 8, B का is 7, E का is 9, F का is 13, and D का is 4, right? Then we have to write job flow time, right? So 0 plus 11 is equal to 11, 11 plus 8 is equal to 19, 19 plus 7 is equal to 26, 26 plus 9 is equal to 35, 35 plus 13 is equal to 48, and 48 plus 4 comes out to be 52, right? So next is your EDD value. Let's write EDD value or due date and your tardiness, right? C का is 12, A का is 21, B का is 24, E का is कितना है 28, F का is 32, and D का is 37. चलिए 6.67, perfect. 6.67, absolutely correct. So is my job a tardy job? It's not a tardy job. This is not a tardy job. This is a tardy job having tardiness of 2 days. This is a tardy job having a tardiness of 35 minus 28, right? That will be 7. This will be 16, right? This will be 5, 15, something like this. So what will be the average tardiness? Tardiness, and these are very easy questions. You can easily solve. 0 plus 0 plus 2 plus 7 plus 16 plus 15 by 6. So approximately you will be getting 6.667 days, right? So on an average, a job will be delayed by 6.67 days. Okay, it will be delayed by 6.67 days. Perfect hai, bilkul sahi, very good. Absolutely correct. 6.67. Anyone having any doubt in this question? Acha, if they are asking the same problem to calculate the average tardiness for minimum job flow time, the question could be, you can get one more possible question is, calculate the average tardiness for minimum job flow time. In that case, you have to go for SPT rule. Please make sure you know this concept, right? Okay, clear hai? Chaliye, perfect, very good. I think all of you are having good revision right now. Next question from industrial. बहुत अच्छा question है, easy question है, but please read the statement very carefully. A bracket is made up of base, 2 springs and 4 clamps. A base is assembled by using one clamp and two housing, and each clamp has one handle and each housing has two bearings and one shaft. If we require 10 brackets, what is the number of handles required? Question is very easy, plus make sure you are able to understand the question. You have to make a bracket. You have to make a bracket, right? You have to make a bracket. Bracket is basically made up of three components. One is base. One is base. Base का एक component. Springs, we need to have two springs and four clamps. Clamps should be four, right? And a base is assembled by using one clamp and two housing. A base is comprises of one clamp. Clamp should be one and housing should be two. Housing should be two, right? And each housing is made up of two bearings and one shaft. Let me hide myself. So it is basically made up of two bearings. Bearings is equal to 2 and shaft is equal to 1, right? Chaliye. How many handles is required? Quickly. Each clamp is having one handle, right? It is saying one handle. They're saying now each clamp has one handle. So we are having here one handle. Chaliye, quickly. Right? You have to tell me what is the number of brackets or number of handles required if you want to have 10 brackets, right? So simple hai. Base may we are having one handle. So 1 into 1 into 1, we need to have 10. So 1 into 1 into 1 into 10 plus this will be 4 into 1, 4 into 1 into 10, right? Okay. Right. So this will be the number of number of handles required, right? So this will be 50 directly. Option A is the correct answer. Option A is the correct answer, right? Option A. Very good. Amit, Suraj, Parvinder, Ayush, Ankit, Sushil, Mahesh. Yes, very good, very good. Perfect. Option A. Dekho, you have to understand this table, right? If you are able to understand this table, then the question is very easy. Okay, done. Clear hai? Number of handles, because we need to have 10 brackets. 10 brackets के लिए we require one base and 4 clamps. So 40 तो यहाँ हो गया, and one base पे we are having one clamp, and one clamp is having one handle. So approximately 10 plus 40, that is 50. Done. Chaliye, next question. Next question from PERT CPM, one of the important topic. The following table gives the activities in a construction project and other information. We are having activity 1, 2, 1, 3, 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 4, and 4, 5. Your optimistic, most likely, and pessimistic time is given. What's the minimum number of days so that the probability that the project cannot be completed in is 5%. That means they are saying the probability the project cannot be completed is 5%. That means what is the probability of completion of the project? Right? That is equal to 95%. And what should be the value of Z for 95%? Anyone? What should be the value of Z for 95%? 95% probability के लिए what should be the value of Z? 1.64 or 1.65? You can use 1.65. This value you should be remembering. Perfect. So please make sure draw the network diagram, identify the critical path, right? And go for the calculation. Now, first of all, calculate the estimated time for individual activities. Calculate the estimated time. Then we can calculate the standard deviation. Okay. First of all, calculate the estimated time. Then we can go for the standard deviation. So 24 plus 12, that is 36 plus 60, 96. Okay. Quickly tell me what is the time value you are having. 1, 2 ka will be having 16. 2, 1, 3. 16 plus 32, 16 plus 32, 48, 7, 48, sorry, 8. This will be 24 plus 48. 24 plus 48, that will be 2, 3, 12. 6 plus 6, 12, plus 24, 36, 6. 18 plus 36, that will be 46 plus 8, 54, 9. And this will be 30, 40, 40, this will be 18. Please cross check the value. 16, 8, 12, 6, 9 and 18. Please cross check this value. All good. Now we can go for the network diagram. 1, 2, then we are having 1, 3 and 2, 3. 1, 3, then we are having 2, 3, right? 2, 4, we are having 2, 4. We are having 3, 4 and 4, 5. Chaliye, perfect. Network diagram is also done. 1, 2 is 16, 2, 3, 1, 3 is 8, 2, 3 is 12, 2, 4 is 6, 3, 4 is 9, and this is 18. Tell me what is the correct value. Same sequence have TM time, no need to calculate. No, it's not like this. We cannot say it's directly equal because almost maximum time will be having this. So ये 15 and 16 है. 8, 8, 12, 12, 6, 6, 9, 9, 17, 18. So we cannot directly say it will be having the same value, right? So you need to calculate for having the confirming value. Chaliye, 0, 16, this will be 28, 22, this will be 37, 37 plus 18, that will be 5, 55, right? Okay, T is equal to 55. So estimated time of completion is 55 days. 55 days. And what's the critical path? 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4 and 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the critical path. Critical path, right? Okay, now if you read the question carefully, they are saying you need to calculate minimum number of days so that the probability the project cannot be complete. That means you have to take the complementary, that is 95%. For 95%, Z is equal to 1.65. And we know the formulation. And one more thing, you have to calculate 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4 and 4, 5. Only for these 4 activities, you have to calculate the standard deviation. What is the formula for standard deviation? That is equal to TP minus TO by 6, right? So this will be 24 minus this 12 by 6 is 2. This will be 14 minus this 2 by 6, right? Or 4 by 6 or 2 by 3. This will be 4 by 6, 2 by 3. This will be, what is the value we're getting? 7 by, let me cross check from my end also. Hello, sir. Ankit sir is also joined with us live. I'll be taking at max 15 more minutes, sir. 15 minutes or then you are, sir, 15 minutes more. Okay, so we have got the standard deviation for all these critical activities. Okay, Ankit sir will be soon joining after my, I'm having total 18 questions, so 14th question chal raha hai. Okay, chaliye. So you have to calculate the standard deviation for the project. It will be equal to the summation of the variance, that is equal to 2 square plus 2 by 3 whole square plus 2 by 3 whole square plus 7 by 3 whole square, right? Chaliye, perfect hai. What is the project standard deviation project value? Chaliye, quickly. What is the standard deviation of the project? Approximate value bata dijiye. 3 point something. 3.214 days. Please cross check. 3.214. Very good, Ankit. Very good. So the project value we have calculated. Now you have to proceed with the simple formulation. That is your Z is equal to TS minus TE by sigma. Z value, you know, you have to calculate TS value. So TE plus nearest integer is sufficient. Nearest integer is sufficient. TE value is 55. 55. Already we have calculated. Sigma is 3.214 and this is 1.65. Hana? This is 1.65, right? Chaliye. So what is the approximate value you are getting? 60.3. 60.3 days approximate value. So I think MCQ नहीं था, NAT था. 60.3 days will be your answer. The 14th question is done. Okay. चलिए 60.3 days. Let's proceed for the question number 15th on your screen. Anyone having any doubt? कोई doubt है? Anyone having any doubt in this question? All good? Perfect. Let's proceed for the next question. That is one question from engineering mechanics. Very easy question. A smooth circular cylinder is lying on a triangular groove. One side to which makes 25 degree and other side makes 50 degree. If the weight of the cylinder is 1500 Newton, what is the sum of the reactions? हाँ सही रहेगा. देखो अगर आपका 60.3 है, go for 61 और 60. If they are asking for the next integer value, तो 60 और 61 दोनों ही सही है. If they are asking to write in one decimal, then you have to go for 60.3, 60.4 और 60.1 is also correct. ठीक है. अगर डेसिमल में पूछा है, they are asking in single decimal, then 61 is not correct. You have to go up to 0.5, like 60.5 तक. इसमें क्वेश्चन, इन दिस क्वेश्चन यू हैव टू डायरेक्टली पता है लैमीज थ्योरम. ये तो लैमीज का क्वेश्चन है, वन ऑफ द फेवरेट कंसेप्ट फ्रॉम द इंजीनियरिंग मैकेनिक्स. लेट्स से दिस इज R1, this is R2, but the common mistake that students do make is in the angles. So make sure you're not having that problem. तो यहाँ से we take it as R1, we take it as R2, and the next weight is 1500. 1500, right? चलिए angles, please tell me what is the angles that will be subtended by R1. R1 कितना एंगल बना रहा है? What is the angle made by R1? देखो सिंपल है, कैसे लिखिए? This is 25, right? So this is also, so with the vertical it is making 25. This is 25 and this is 50, right? You can use Lami's theorem and get the answer. So I can write R1 divided by sine of 130, right, is equal to R2 divided by sine of 155 is equal to 1500 divided by sine of 75, right? No value is standard value. You have to use the calculators to get the value of R1 and R2. But the question they are asking the sum of R1 and R2. And if you observe, option mein R1 and R2 is given, right? What's the value of R1? It will be approximately equal to 1189 and R2 will be equal to this. Please cross check. You'll be getting R1 and R2 approximately equal to this value. Okay. When you add these two, you'll be getting 81845 as the correct answer. Option A is the correct answer. Done? Clear? Right? You have to use the calculator. R1, देखो what? How to calculate R1? R1 will be equal to sine 130 into 1500 divided by sine 75, right? You'll be getting this R1 approximately equal to 1189.6 Newton. R2 will be equal to sine 155, right? 155 into 1500 divided by sine 75, approximately you'll be getting 656.29 Newton. When you add R1 plus R2, you'll be getting approximately 1845. Okay, yes, correct कुमारी महेश, very good. देखो एंगल का हमेशा ध्यान रखिए, बिकॉज दैट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. क्वेश्चन का लेवल इसमें ज्यादा नहीं है बट इस क्वेश्चन का, बट द एंगल इज इंपॉर्टेंट क्योंकि देखो दिस इज 25, दिस इज 25, सो R1 is making an angle of 25 with the vertical, so I can say this is R1, right? This is 25, right? If I talk about R2 is making an angle, this is 50, this is also 50, right? You draw that angle, so this is 90 minus 50, so this is your 50. So R2 is making 50 degree with the vertical. Is this clear? Done? Angles का ही पूरा खेल है. देखो मैकेनिक्स में एंगल्स ही मेन है, दैट्स द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग. चलिए लेट्स सॉल्व सम 3 क्वेश्चंस फ्रॉम मशीन डिजाइन because we are having short of time. Ankit sir is also waiting. ठीक है. So let's go with the machine design. A general bearing of 45 mm diameter and 55 mm length rotating at 1150 rpm carries a load of 1.2 kilonewton. The lubricant used has a viscosity of 0.025 pascal second. If the radial clearance is 49.7 micrometer, the Sommerfeld number of the bearing is dash into 10 to the power minus 4. A, B, C. Simple question है, very easy question. You have to tell me what's the value of the Sommerfeld number. फॉर्मूला लगाइए. Sommerfeld number. I need answers, guys. Comment section में. I need some responses. Very easy question. Zn by P D by C whole square. Z into N by P D by C का whole square. Right. चलिए, apply the formulation and tell me what's the value of Sommerfeld number. Approximate value that you will be getting. How to calculate the value of P? Load कैसे निकालेंगे? What is this P? 16 का A. Perfect, Parvinder. How to get this value? This is W divided by the area, that is length into diameter. What is the dead load? That is 1.2 into 10 to the power 3. Length is kitna? 55. Diameter is 45. What is the value of P you are getting? Approximate in Newton per mm square. What's the value you are getting in Newton per mm square? WD by L. Very good. Approximate value 0.4848 something. 848. Something like this. Okay, now you can place this value in this equation. It will be 0.4. Let me put the value of Z first of all. Then we'll be going for the Z value is viscosity. Kitna given hai? What is the viscosity? 0.025. Now, what is this N? Always remember this should be given in RPS, right? So 1150 by 60 divided by 0.4848 into 10 to the power 6, क्योंकि you have to convert into meter, right? Into what is diameter? Diameter is 45 by radial clearance is 0.049 whole square, right? Solve it and tell me what is the value you are getting. Perfect. Option A is the correct answer. Will be getting 2025.5 into 10 to the power minus 4. Direct formula 2025.5 into 10 to the power minus 4 is the value of the Sommerfeld number. Already they have used this 10 to the power minus 4. Then that means you have to take the rest of the values. Okay. Right. Convert this into mm. Convert this into mm. 10 to the power minus 3 will be multiplied. So 0.04945 is already in mm. So mm and mm get cancelled out. Make sure always remember इसमें जो बात ध्यान रखनी है that you should be using this in RPS. Okay, done. Okay, चलिए let's proceed for the next problem. Slightly interesting. A single सर रेडियस लेना है ना सर, कौन सा डायमीटर ना? D by C. C is the radial clearance. Radial clearance आपको गिवन है 49.7 माइक्रोमीटर. Clear? Done? It's in given a micrometer na, so I can say C value is equal to 0.049 into or mm. Can I write it like this? Clear है? Yes. Done. रेडियस लेंगे ये डायमीटर लेंगे? बताइए, इज इट रेडियस और डायमीटर? 45/2 श्योर. सोमरफील्ड नंबर को याद कीजिए, इट्स अ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग. अच्छा, यूनिट्स का इश्यू है. चलिए 45 विल बी योर रेडियस. सो R by C. हाँ, तो R by C देखो इसमें रेडियल क्लियरेंस दे रखा है, दैट मीन्स तो वी हैव टू टेक रेडियस. तो इन दैट केस योर आंसर विल बी चेंजिंग, है ना? तब इन दैट केस योर आंसर विल बी चेंजिंग. हाँ, इन दैट केस योर आंसर विल बी चेंजिंग. आई थिंक यहां पर क्वेश्चन में दे हैव गिवन द डायमेट्रिकल क्लियरेंस, राइट? डायमेट्रिकल क्लियरेंस था, राइट? सो प्लीज चेंज दैट. ठीक है, यू हैव टू यूज डायमेट्रिकल क्लियरेंस. नाउ आई थिंक नाउ इट्स क्लियर. It was diametrical clearance. Now I think the formula is correct. D by C का whole square. हाँ, done. D by C. Now it's okay. Perfect. चलिए perfect है, perfect. Right? So R by C if you are taking the radial clearance, D by C if you are taking the diametrical clearance. ठीक है, चलिए डन. अब क्लियर है? चलिए नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन नंबर 17 फ्रॉम द क्लचेस. क्लच इज वन ऑफ द इंपॉर्टेंट टॉपिक. चलिए लेट्स ट्राई टू आंसर टू दिस प्रॉब्लम. अ सिंगल प्लेट clutch consists of one pair of contacting surface. Because of space limitation, the outer diameter of the friction disk is fixed as d. That means you cannot change the value of d. D is constant. D is constant. The permissible intensity of the pressure is P and the coefficient of friction is mu. Assuming the uniform pressure theory, the torque transmitted capacity of the clutch is maximum. That means you have to tell me for the maximum value of MT, what should be the ratio of D by D? For the maximum value of the torque transmitting capacity, what should be the value of D by D? You have to use simple uniform pressure theory concept, UPT. चलिए very easy question. Apply the UPT. You know the formulation. UPT का direct formula MT. The torque transmitting capacity by using the uniform pressure theory. Uniform VA theory नहीं है, pressure theory है. Use that direct formulation. Differentiate this with respect to D by D का ratio, then you will be getting the maximum torque. ठीक है? So what should be the value of D by D in order to get the maximum torque? चलिए, anyone? It is pi mu P by 12 d cube minus small d cube by using uniform pressure theory. This is the formulation, right? Ayush is getting none of the above. Okay, let's see. Torque transmitting capacity will be equal to pi into mu into P by 12. Let us take capital dq as common. So this is 1 minus small d by capital D ka whole cube, right? So let us say I'm taking d by capital D is equal to x. So I can say MT is equal to pi mu P d cube by 12 into 1 minus x cube, right? So what you have to calculate? We have to calculate the maximum MT corresponding to which value? That is D by D. So let us differentiate MT with respect to x and make it equal to 0. What is the value of x you are getting? Tell me. Rest all values are constant. Mu, pi, p, 12 all are constant. Okay, चलिए quickly. Obvious बात है, देखो A and B is directly eliminated. अरे differentiate को, will be getting minus 3 square is equal to 0. What is the x value? X is equal to 0. That means if D by D is equal to 0, then only you will be getting the maximum MT. So what should be the answer? Option C is the answer. Dekho, that is the important concept, right? Okay, because in the question they are asking you what is the maximum torque transfer capacity for which value of D by D. I've assumed D by D as x. To differentiate this with respect to x, I am getting directly equal to 0. That means if D by D equal to 0, that simply means that I'll be getting the maximum torque. So option C, right? Now देखो, simple logic अगर आप लगाएंगे, small d by capital D cannot be greater than 1. So A or B you can eliminate. So you have to concentrate between C and D. ठीक है, clear, done. Obvious बात है यार, maximum torque के लिए you should be having the D by D ratio to be equal to 0. ठीक है, then how you are getting 0.5? Some students were getting 0.5. चलिए, answer option C is the correct answer. Last question from my side, then Ankit sir will be coming with mathematics and aptitude questions, very important. So stay connected with us. Last 1 hour with Ankit sir. Last from my side, Ankit sir, last question है मेरी तरफ से. A single row deep groove ball bearing is subjected to a radial force of 10 kilonewton and a thrust force of 4 kilonewton. Radial and the thrust factor are 0.56 and 1.79 respectively. The shaft rotates at 1200 RPM, considering the inner race rotation, right? Inner race rotation. Expected life L10H of a bearing is 2000 R. What is the dynamic load capacity? Easy question है. It's the easy question, but slight calculation है. चलिए quickly. You have to calculate the equivalent load. Equivalent load you have to calculate, that is PE. What's the formulation of PE? By using the radial thrust factor, radial load factor and thrust load factor. If you remember, क्या है? Apply the formulation x into v into fr plus y into a, right? What is x? What is y? X is radial load factor, which is already given to be kitna 0.56. Y is the thrust load factor, that is 1.79, right? And they are saying inner raise, so V is equal to 1 for inner raise, right? Very good. So what's the value of P you are getting? You can apply this. Very good, Prafula, very good. Option A is absolutely correct. P value kitna aa raha hai? Just apply this. Radial force is 10 kilonewton, and this is 4 kilonewton. This will be coming out to be 12.76 kilonewton. 12.76 kilonewton, because FR is given 10, FA is given 4. Exactly. 12.76 kilonewton. We know the value of L10. What is L10? L10 is equal to 60 into N. What's the life? That is 20,000, right? 20,000 R. 20,000 divided by 10 to the power 6. So 60 into RPM kitna hai? 1200, right? 1200 into 20,000 by 10 to the power 6. Approximately, what's the value of L10? It is coming out to be 1440 million revolution, right? Okay, and what is L10? That is equal to C by PE to the power K. Now tell me, for ball bearing, what should be the value of K? For ball bearing, the value of K should be equal to 3. For roller bearing, it should be equal to 10 by 3. In our question, they have given you, I think ball bearing. Yeah, ball bearing de rakha hai, so it will be equal to 3. You have to take this value, right? So I can say this is 1440 to the power 1 by 3 into PE. PE value is kitna? 12.76. 12.76. That should be the value of C. And approximately, what's the value you are getting? 144. 144 kilonewton is nothing but our final answer, that is dynamic load capacity. रोलर के लिए 10 by 3, रोलर बेरिंग के लिए 10 by 3 है, बॉल बेरिंग के we are having equal to 3, because in the question they have given you ball bearing, then you have to take it as 3, right? So this was the last question from my side. So I hope so we have covered almost all the questions from various topics, right? Now one suggestion, yes. अगर देखो आउटर रेस है, इफ आई एम हैविंग आउटर रेस, v is equal to 1.2 for outer race. Inner race है तो 1, outer race है तो 1.2. Clear आयुष? Okay, fine. हाँ चलिए, perfect. Now this is the end from my side. Make sure all of you are liking this session, share this video. और एक suggestion है guys, don't panic. अगर आपको tension लगता है, if you are feeling stress before the examination, this is quite normal. Even exam जब तक नहीं होता, you never know. Even जिसका rank 1 आता है, he is also being stressed. जिसका rank 1 lakh आता है, वो थोड़ा कम stress रहता है, right? So don't worry if you are having that stress और भूलना है that I'm not able to recall the formulas. So that is quite common, right? So make sure you are giving your best. 13th February, mark that day. That will be the best day of your life, and you'll be giving your best. Fine. So all the best for the GATE examination. Now Ankit sir will be joining with us with the mathematics and aptitude. So over to Ankit sir. Thank you guys, and please take care of yourself. Bye bye.
Friends, good afternoon. This is Ankit Joshi. I welcome you all on this India's largest e-learning platform, BYJU'S Exam Prep. Students, I believe that we are very close to the exam, and yes, I believe that you are done with your preparation. As I heard from Suraj Gopi sir that students may be feeling stressed. Yes, stress is the part and parcel of every exam. So, student, if there is no stress, you will not be bounded. You will not be feeling bounded. So, if you want to feel, if you want to enjoy this preparation, if you want to feel bounded, if you want to execute best, then you have to feel that pressure at least at the minimum level. Yes. So, students, stay tuned for the next half an hour, and we'll be done with the mathematics part. I'll be taking up engineering mathematics part in this. So students, just I need 25 to 30 minutes. So I request all of you to stay tuned. If you have not hit the like button till now, requesting you to hit the like button. Immediately we are moving into the session. Students will be sharing some 2-3 points after the class, and then we'll be winding up the session. So first, starting session now. So let me ask you one thing. How are you feeling now? Just before few hours before your exam, are you feeling stressed? Are you feeling stressed, or are you enjoying this pressure? So if I would be in your place, then I would have enjoyed this pressure, because I believe that my best will come out when I will be under stressed condition. Okay, because normally it is the tendency of human being that we do not like to do anything unless and until the last moment comes, and that is yes, this is very familiar for engineering students, that jab tak exam nahi aati hum padhai nahi karte. So this is the best time for you to revise each and everything and give your best. So students, don't forget to watch our exam analysis immediately after your paper. Yes, चलिए. तो स्टूडेंट्स सब फॉर्मूले दिमाग में घूम रहे हैं. Just try to settle down these vibrations by having a bit of meditation, 5 to 10 minutes, 3 times in a day. 5 to 10 minutes. Just close your eyes, deep breathe, 5 to 10 minutes. That will calm down a lot vibrations in your mind, and that will help you in recalling each and everything in your upcoming exam. Yeah. So what is the first question, students? See, students are aware of the answer. Students are aware of, see, what is the variety here in this question? They have mentioned the eigenvalues. They have mentioned the eigenvalues in this question. They have mentioned the eigenvalues. They also have given the eigenvectors, and they are asking for the corresponding matrix. Okay, so those students who are trying to solve this question just by hit and trial, they may say that sum of eigenvalues is the trace. So sum of eigenvalues minus 2 plus 5. Hello, minus 2 plus 5 is 3. So trace of all these, see, trace of option A, 1 plus 2, 3. What about the trace? 3. Here trace is minus 3. Here trace is 3. So if you just go through the concept of trace, if you just test the concept of trace, then option A, B and D are correct. If you are looking for the determinant value, then determinant value, yes, product of eigenvalues minus 10. What you are getting here? 2, 2, minus 12, 2 minus 12, 2 minus 12, 2 minus 12, 2 minus 12, minus 10. Okay, then another thing, determinant, yes, 2 minus 12 minus 10. Oh, so no need to check for this, already trace condition is not satisfied. Then 2 minus 12. Now students, what you are getting here? Option A, B and D are satisfying trace and determinant conditions, yes or no? Option A, B and D satisfying trace and determinant conditions. So always that reverse approach will not work. always that reverse approach will not work. You must be aware of the correct concept. Is that clear? So students, what I'm saying that, just listen to my concept. How many eigenvalues you have? How many eigenvalues you have? 2 eigenvalues. Number of eigenvalues are 2. How many independent eigenvectors you have? How many independent eigenvectors you have? 2 independent eigenvectors. So number of eigenvalues are equal to number of eigenvectors. If number of eigenvalues are equal to number of eigenvectors, then that matrix can be diagonalized. So matrix A can be diagonalized. Matrix A can be diagonalized. It means there exists a diagonal matrix which is equal to B inverse AB. There exists a diagonal matrix D which is equal to B inverse AB. So from this equation, we can find out A. A will be obtained as BDB inverse. A will be obtained as BDB inverse. What about B? What about B? What about D? And what about B inverse? I need your support. I need your responses. See here. What is this matrix B? This matrix B is called as model matrix. Model matrix means eigenvectors are arranged in the column form. So first eigenvector is -4, 3. Second eigenvector is 1, 1. So the 2 eigenvectors are arranged in the column form. This is how we constructed matrix B. What about D? D is a diagonal matrix. Diagonal matrix means will be having non-zero elements only on the diagonal. Other off diagonal elements will be 0. So diagonal elements कौन से होंगे? What will be the diagonal elements? Diagonal elements will be exactly equal to eigenvalues. So eigenvalues are -2 and 5. Yeah. Then what? Then we have to find out B inverse. What is this B? B is adjoint of B upon determinant of B. Adjoint of B upon determinant of B. Let us find out B inverse. Adjoint B upon determinant B. So students, when you calculate determinant of B, this is B. Hello bacha, this is B. So -4 -3, that is -7 is the determinant value. Then how to work out adjoint of B? If you are having a 2 cross 2 matrix, just interchange the principal diagonal elements. Principal diagonal elements को interchange कर देंगे. 1 and -4. The other elements, that is off diagonal elements, just change their sign. So we can take this minus sign inside. So what I can write here, 1/7 is out and -1, 1, 3. Now students, you just take the trouble of multiplication of these 3 matrices, you will be getting your answer. So this is the concept how we have calculated the matrix from the given values of eigenvalues and eigenvector. Okay. Can I have your response? Have you all understood the approach? If you are expecting further solution from my side, let me solve ahead. -4, 3, 1, 1 as it is. Then 1/7 is out. Yes, multiplication of these 2, row into column. 2, then row into column, -2, row into column 0, and 5 3s are 15. Row into column +2, row into column -2, row into column 0 and 5 3s are 15. Suraj Rangari, I am giving you the core concept, beta. क्या बात है? 0, 5 4s are 20. Let us multiply. Row into column. -4 2s are 8. 8 plus 15, 7. Then -4 into -2 is +8. 8 plus 20, 28. 6 plus 15, 21. Matrix multiplication, -6 plus 15, -6 plus 20, 14. Divide by 7 everywhere. So the student who is asking ये कौन सा subject है, I have a very beautiful answer. Students, your GATE exam will be in 2023, I believe. So 1432. 1432 is our answer. Option D is the correct answer. Yes. So Darshan Satish Kumar, diagonalized matrix. I said that if number of eigenvalues are equal to number of eigenvectors, then the given matrix can be diagonalized. Diagonalized means this equation will be justified. From this equation, we obtained A. So A is BD inverse. Okay. Moving to the next. Next question. So double integration over the region R square sin theta dr d theta, where R is the semicircle, R equal to twice a cos theta. So students, we have to solve this double integral. Always remember that whenever you have to solve with respect to polar coordinates, first you have to integrate with respect to R and then with respect to theta. So first we have to integrate with respect to R and then with respect to theta. So R will be our inner integral, and of course theta will be our outer integral. So dr will be the inner operator and d theta will be the outer operator. Students, I need your response. Now see here, in this integration R square will be present and sin theta is taken outside. Mark the limits. Let us mark the limits. See. How to find out the limits? So in order to find the limits, they have given you a region. That region is formed by this curve above the initial line. Let me explain you what is this. R equal to twice a cos theta. Student, R equal to twice a cos theta. What is this? This is a circle whose center is a comma 0 and radius is equal to a. नो बच्चा नो, अरे भाई बिना प्रिपरेशन के यहाँ पर आए हैं, क्या सीखने, क्या मॉक अटेम्प्ट. Anyways, I believe that still there are many serious students. So this is our xy plane. R equal to twice a cos theta is a circle. This is a circle whose center is at a comma 0 and radius will be a. Center is a comma 0, it means center will be lying on the x-axis. Radius is a, it means this is passing through origin and also passing through 2a comma 0. Very nice. So what they are saying that region R, this region R is the semicircle above the initial line. Initial line is the x-axis. So what is this? What is this region R? Region R will be the portion of this circle above x-axis. Portion of the circle above x-axis. I'm just shading this region better visibility. Okay, so this is the region beta. They just said that the region of integration is nothing but the semicircle above x-axis. Above initial line means above x-axis. So how to find out the limits? To find out the limits in polar form, you have to draw a radial strip. Radial strip is a strip whose one point is fixed and other point is moving. So radial strip looks like this. ऐसी दिखती है radial strip. This is how radial strip looks. Let us say name of this strip is OP. What is this circle? This circle is r equal to 2a cos theta. Endpoints of the strip will be giving you the coordinates of or the limits of r. So O point is lying on the origin. The length of the radial strip is 0. And P point is lying on the circle. So from equation of circle, what is the value of r? From equation of circle, value of r is 2a cos theta. So we have obtained the limits of r as 0 and twice a cos theta. Now we further need the limits in terms of theta. To obtain the limits in terms of theta, what you have to do? You have to rotate your radial strip. Now see here, students, you are all mechanical engineering students. You are very smart in understanding this simple concept. If one endpoint is fixed, if for the strip one endpoint is fixed and other endpoint is moving, so there will be rotation. If one point is fixed. So you have to rotate your radial strip so that your complete shaded portion will be covered. So we have to rotate from theta equal to 0 pi by 2. On x-axis theta is 0 and along y-axis theta is pi by 2. So we are rotating our radial strip from theta equal to 0, theta equal to pi by 2. In doing so, the entire shaded region will be covered. Entire upper semicircle will be covered. Limits of theta are 0 to pi by 2. So students, theta 1 to theta 2, sin theta will be as it is. Integration of r square will be r cube by 3. Limits are 0 to twice a cos theta and then further d theta. 1 by 3 is taken out. Theta 1 to theta 2, that is 0 to pi by 2. Sin theta is there. R cube in place of r, sin theta, r cube, r is 2a cos theta. 2a cos theta whole cube will be 8a cube cos cube theta. Lower limit will be 0. So students, 8a cube upon 3 will be out. 0 to pi by 2. And here you are having sin theta into cos cube theta. D theta. Okay. Actually, please take the screenshot of this. So this is simply either can be solved using beta function or conventional integration formula. So 8a cube by 3. Yes. So if I use beta function, then p will be 1, q will be 3. 1 by 3 beta function of, just a moment, 1 by 2 beta function of p plus 1 by 2. P is 1, p plus 1 by 2. Q is 3, q plus 1 by 2, 3 plus 1 by 2. 1 by 2 beta function of p plus 1 by 2 into q plus 1 by 2. So 8a cube upon 6. This is beta function of 2 by 2, that is 1. 4 by 2 will be 2. So this is 4a cube by 3. Gamma 1, gamma 2 upon gamma 1 plus 2, that is 3. Simplify this. So 4a cube by 3. Gamma 1 is factorial 0. Gamma 2 factorial 1. And of course gamma 3 is factorial 2. So 4a cube on 3 on 2. So final answer is twice a cube by All right. Moving to the next question. Someone is asking the limits of theta should be minus. Yes. What? See, in order to cover the semicircle, your point of rotation is at origin. So to cover that first quadrant, I need to rotate only along the first quadrant. So first quadrant cover in order to cover the first quadrant, rotation should be 90 degree, 0 to 90 degree. When I rotate from 0 to 90 degree, the rotation will be covered. Okay. Suraj Rangari, answer should be twice a cube by 3. Option A. Here. So this is a question in which u is given, xyz is given in terms of t, and they are asking for du by dt. So here, if u equal to x cube plus xz cube plus y cube plus xyz, this is given as u. So students, if you observe carefully what you are getting, we are getting u as a function of x, y, z, and x, y, z each are given as the function of t. X, y, z each are given as the function of t. Now students, we want to find du by dt. You know what is this du by dt? Here u as a function of t. It means u is the initial variable in this relationship. T is the final variable in this relationship. So du by dt is nothing but the total derivative. Total derivative. How many terms will be there on the right hand side of this total derivative? There will be 3 terms on the right hand side. There will be 3 terms on the right hand side of this total derivative. The number of terms present on the right hand side of a total derivative is exactly equal to the number of intermediate variables. So we have 3 intermediate variables x, y and z. So we would be having 3 terms on the right hand side. So first we have to write derivative of u with respect to x, that will be partial. Then derivative of x with respect to t will be simple. Then again derivative of u with respect to y will be partial. Derivative of y with respect to t will be simple. Derivative of u with respect to z will be partial, and derivative of z with respect to simple. We have obtained this one. After this, what we can do, we have to find out del u by del x, del u by del y, and all this stuff. So del u by del x, del u by del y, and del u by del z. So del u by del x, partial derivative of this function with respect to x. So 3x square, then z square, and then yz. Great. So we have to convert this in the form of t. So 3x square means 3 times e raised to 2t. Very good. Z square means t raised to 6. Yz means cos t into t cube. Great. Del u by del t. Del u by del y. Del u by del y. Partial derivative of u with respect to y. Partial derivative of u with respect to y. 3y square plus xz. 3y square plus xz. So 3y square. 3 cos square t. Then what xz? X is e raised to t and z is t cube. So e raised to t cube. Then what we need? We need del u by del z. So del u by del z. I need to hide myself because I have to utilize this space. Del u by del z. Partial derivative of this u with to z. So twice xz plus xy. Twice xz plus xy. So you have to replace in terms of t. Twice xz. Twice xz. X is e raised to t. Z is t cube. Very good. Twice xz plus xy. X is e raised to t. Y is cos t. So we obtained this relationship in terms of t. Further, we have to find dx by dt, dy by dt, and dz by dt. So dx by dt will be e raised to t. Dy by dt will be sin t. And dz by dt will be 3t square. Okay. See what we need. We need del u by del x multiplied by dx by dt. Del u by del x, this one, t raised to 2t plus t raised to 6. Plus t cube cos t multiplied by dx by dt. Dx by dt is e raised to t. Then del u by del y. I'll just write down for your sake, otherwise this answer will be second and third part will be 0. T cos square t plus e raised to t cube, and then dy by dt. Dy by dt. What is this dy by dt? Dy by dt is minus sin t. Then del u by del z. Del u by del z is this one. E raised to t cube. E raised to t cube plus e raised to t cos t multiplied by this dz by dt. So dz by dt is 3t square. Now all what you need to do, you have to put t equal to 0. अब देखिए, when you put t equal to 0, this sin 0 will be 0 and this will be 0. So second and third part will become 0, only first part will be existing. Our answer will be 3. So this is a question from total derivative. While writing total derivative, students, you need to take care that you must be very much aware about when we have to write the simple derivative and when we have to write the partial derivative. So when you have to write the derivative, with respect to more than one independent variable, you have to write partial derivatives. And when you have to write the derivative with respect to single independent variable, you have to write the simple derivative. So this is a good question we have framed in order to make you understand the concept of total derivative. The number of accidents occurring in a plant. Okay. So students, what I'm saying that I'm assuming, let random variable x denotes number of accidents. Let random variable x denotes number of accidents. Okay. Now what they have mentioned, that x is following Poisson's distribution. X follows Poisson's law or Poisson's distribution. Great. So for Poisson's distribution, student, we need lambda. That is Poisson's parameter. You know what is the formula for lambda? In our context, in this concept, in this context, इस परिप्रेक्ष्य में, in this context, we can write lambda equal to alpha into delta t. You can check this. Lambda equal to alpha into delta t. Now, what is this alpha? Alpha is the number of occurrence per unit time. So here occurrence means accident. Occurrence means accident. So how many accidents occurring in a plant per month? Okay. So here occurrence is accident. Occurrence is equivalent to accident. Unit time is 1 month. Unit time is 1 month. So here alpha is given as 5.2, and yes, for the probability calculation, how many units of time are involved? That is delta t. So we have to calculate the probability of occurrence of less than 2 accidents in a plant during a randomly selected month. So when they are saying that during a randomly selected month, it means delta t should be 1. So lambda is alpha into delta t. So 5.2 into 1, this will be simply 5.2 itself. Yes. So by Poisson's distribution, P of x is lambda raised to x e raised to minus lambda upon factorial x. Acha, lambda is 5.2 factorial x. And what we want? Probability for less than 2 accidents. Less than 2 accidents. देखिए यहाँ पर probability of occurrence of less than 2 accidents. So less than 2 accident means who is counting accidents? Who is taking care of number of accidents? X. So we have to find probability for x less than 2. Probability for x less than 2 means what? X denotes number of accidents. Probability of number of accidents less than 2. So we have to consider x equal to 0 and x equal to 1. So students, when you put x equal to 0, 1, and when you put x equal to factorial 1, that's 5 point. So 6.2 e raised to minus 5.2, 6.2. So I'm getting 0.0342. So brilliant students have already answered. Yes, Praveen, mean is directly given because if suppose they would have asked the probability of accidents during a period of 2 months, in that case lambda you have to reformulate. Case में delta t का value 2 हो जाता है and lambda would become 10.4. Okay, and for that reason I want to give you the correct concept. So in that case also many students would be taking lambda equal to 5.2. That would be wrong. To avoid those mistakes only we are conducting these sessions. The directional derivative of this function. Directional derivative. So directional derivative in the direction of unit vector at an angle of pi by 4 with y axis. Okay. So students, we are having a unit vector. Let us say this vector is d vector or d cap. So since this is d cap, its magnitude will be 1 and direction will be decided by this angle theta, which is pi by 4. Okay, so d cap r is 1, cos 45, r cos theta cos 45 into I cap and sin 45 into I cap. 1 by root 2 I cap plus 1 by root 2 j cap. This is the value of d cap. Now, you know what? How we are going to calculate directional derivative? For directional derivative, we need the gradient of the given function. So f is 1 by root 2 xy into x square y, xy into y xy square, gradient f I del f by del x. So partial derivative of f with respect to x, 1 by root 2 will be out twice xy plus y square. plus j cap. Del f by del y will be 1 by root 2 out. Partial derivative with respect to y, x square plus twice xy. And at which point you are expecting, the point given is point, let us say point is p. Gradient of f at the required point 1 1, 2 plus 1, that will be 3, and again 2 1 plus 2, that will be 3, 3 by root 2 j cap. So 3 by root 2 can be taken out, I plus j. So now directional derivative will be gradient f cap. So 3 by root 2 is out. In d cap, 1 by root 2 is already out. Now what are the I and j components of this vector? 1 1. What are the I and j components? 1 1. 1 by root 2 is already out. So 1 plus 1, that will be 2. So 3 by 2 into 2. Beautiful answer will be, final answer will be 3. Final answer will be, final answer will be 3. So you obtained this. 5 replies for answer 3 till now. Great. Moving on to the next. See, this is a question from differential equations. In this equation, if you observe carefully, the coefficient of derivative term is x square plus 1 whole square. Just divide by x square plus 1 whole square throughout the equation. Just divide by x square plus 1 whole square. What you are getting? dy by dx will be our first term, plus 2x will be numerator, and 1 times 1 plus x square will be cancelled, and y will be still there. And on the right hand side, it is 1 upon x square plus 1 whole square. Now all my dear students, this value will be p and this value will be q. So this is the Leibniz equation. You can find out the integrating factor. Integrating factor is e to the power integration of p dx, e to the power integration twice x upon x square dx. This will be simply e to the power log 1 plus x square. E and log gets cancelled, so 1 plus x square will be our if. Solution is dependent variable into integrating factor integration q into if dx plus c. If is 1 plus x square. Q, right hand side function, is 1 x square plus 1 whole square. What about if? If is 1 plus x square dx plus c. So students, once this x square plus 1 will be cancelled here, once it is cancelled, so what is remaining here? 1 plus x square will be remaining in the denominator. Answer will be tan inverse x plus c. So y will be tan inverse x plus c upon 1 plus x square. So this is our general solution. Let us say this is equation number 1. I have given you an initial condition. Yes, we have to find y of 1. We'll find, okay, they have given you an initial condition. Y of 0 is 0. Y of 0 is 0. Y of 0 is 0. It means y at x equal to 0 is 0. Tan inverse 0 is 0. C will be 0. When C is 0, y will be tan inverse x upon 1 plus x square. And we want y at x equal to 1. So tan inverse 1 is pi by 4. 1 plus 1 will be 2. This is pi by 8. So if I multiply by root alpha both sides, so root alpha pi of 1 will be pi by 8, and this is given as this is given as pi by 30. The moment root alpha is multiplied both sides, it will become root alpha, and yes, this is given as pi upon 32. So what you are getting, pi cancel, 4 times cancel, root alpha is 1 by 4. Wow. Root alpha is 1 by 4. So alpha will be 1 by 16. Alpha will be 1. Is there any such option? Yes, option D is there. What about this? Now students, here we are comparing this integration with a to b f of x dx. Here a is 0, b is 2.7, and they are saying that 9 equal parts. It means n is 9. Since we know that b equal to a plus nh, this is the format. B is 2.7, a is 0, n is 9. So what is h? H will be 0.3. H will be 0.3. H will be 0. Okay. Now, so if x is the first function, first part, and f of x will be root 1 plus x square. Check it. That's one. This is our function. Great. So I need to put the values of x here. So first value will be a, that is 0. Adding h to this, so 0.3, 0.6, 0.9, 1.2, 1.5, 1.8, 0.1, 0.4 and 2.7. Check it once. Yes. So in these values, we have to put the values of x and find out f of x. Okay. So all my dear students, the entries will be y0, y1, y2, y3, y4, y5, y6, 7, 8 and y9. Okay. Let me calculate. For 0.3, just considering 3 decimal places, 1.044, then 1.166. I'm just doing your job, just to save your time. 1.345, 1.562, 1.803, then 1.8, 2.059, 0.326. Almost done. 0.88. Now, here, what is n? N is 9, multiple of 3. If n is multiple of 3, you have to go by Simpson's 3/8 rule. Okay? If n is 9, you have to go by Simpson's 3/8 rule. If n is an even number, you have to go by Simpson's 1/3 rule. Okay? So here n is 9. So Simpson's 1/3 rule. Sorry, 3/8 rule. Extremely sorry. Simpson's 3/8 rule. So A to B f of x dx. Th by 8. First entry plus last entry. Plus 3 times entries. Suffix are not multiple of 3. So y1, y2. Skip y3, y4, y5. Skip y6, y7, y8. Then 2 times entries whose suffix are multiple of 3. This is the formula. So students, everything is all set. Just you have to put the values and get the answer. 3h by 8. H is 0.3. First plus last, 1 plus 2.88. I'm expecting this calculation from your side, beta. Let me know the final. Yes. 4 point. Okay. Yes, Parvinder. Correct. So we have to use Simpson's 3/8 rule. Reason is n is multiple of 3. Okay. 4.74 is correct answer. Last one. Everyone should answer for this. See here, beta. This 6 cross 6 matrix, है ना? First 3 rows copy as it is. 1, second row, third row, fourth row. Fourth row there is a change. I want to make this position 0. R4 tending to R4 minus 2 times R3. So this will make this position 0, but this position will become minus 3. Similarly, R5 minus 2 times R2. This position is 0. It will also become 0. This will be 0. This is 0, but this position will become minus 3. See, 1 minus 4 will be minus 3. R6 tending to R6 minus 2 times R1. So this position is 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and then this will be minus 3. See, 1 minus 4 will be minus. Okay. So student, now this is an upper triangular matrix. This is an upper triangular matrix whose determinant will be simply the product of the diagonal elements. So minus 27 will be a So that's all from my side, students. I will say best of your exam, and row transformation or column transformation sometimes affect if the coefficients of this, see in which row, yes Bhavya, please concentrate, in which row you are doing the operation R4, R5 and R6. So when you are doing operation on R4, right hand side R4's coefficient should be maintained 1. If it is other than 1, then it will change the value of the determinant. In this operation, you have done operation on R5, so coefficient of R5 should be maintained 1. If it is not 1, then it will affect. Okay. Thanks a lot, students. Best of luck for your exam. Yes. So just avoid any kind of desperateness before solving any question. Just go through the question completely. try to understand from which topic it is being asked, recall your inventory, use the formula concept and get the answer. सर वो diagonal को आ सकते. I'm not getting your question, Amit Kumar. चलिए. So anything you need further? Thanks a lot. If you have further any queries, you can post in my Telegram group, Electronics by Ankit Joshi sir, and there I would resolve your queries. Thank you. Bye bye. Take care. Best of luck, beta. Just execute your best. Just execute your best. PDF will be shared on the Telegram group, Electronics by Ankit Joshi sir.